morning, everyone, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a lovely Thursday, wherever you may be in the world, and having an excellent morning, evening, or afternoon, or whatever it may be over where you're at. Yeah, so we're going to be playing some Total War today. I'm going to be getting into the game here in just a second. One thing that, sorry, I just saw the comment by Adrian Ward that the cockatrice isn't working for the Horde building. Let me double check that real quick because I might be able to get a mod that fixes it. Oh, there is a... Did they just drop a patch? They may have... Oh, why is my... There we go. I must have bumped my microphone with something. They did. Okay. Oh, we might go over the patch notes real quick then. So for today, this campaign, we're definitely not gonna be able to do this in a singular stream. We might very well go over the patch notes here at the start. Depending on what's in it. Hold on, I'm finishing installing it right now. But good morning, how are you all doing? Hopefully everyone's doing well. Here we go, patch notes. Okay, it's a hot fix. Let's see. They finished the gunnery school, marauding actions, Nakari stuff, encampment stands for dragon ship armies, Kairos issue, yeah, continued external site. Let me just take a peek at this real quick. Okay. Fix an issue with the Dreadmaw, Merworm, and such. Another Kairos issue. Fix Patrons of the Realm problem. Okay. Fix issues with swapped artillery or swap ancillary stuff. Ruins raised by factions will show correct model. Good lordy, they did a bunch of high elf fixes. Like, holy shit, they did a bunch of high elf fixes. A lot of Slanesh fixes, a lot of Norska fixes. Zinch ogres, Kislev dwarfs, demons, Beastmen. Remove recruitment cost and upkeep of the Chimera when recruiting a Beastman campaign. Change one of the effects provided by the Bale Taurus hoof enchanted item. Fix devastation icon. High level herd souls will no longer be hidden when reloading campaigns. Okay, so we can, okay, we'll hop into a quick Beastman campaign just to check to see if the cockatrice bug is still there. If it's still there and it's going to affect the campaign, I should be able to find a little mod that can be a bit of a hack fix for the sake of today's campaign. So we'll go ahead and launch into that and we'll figure out what's going on there. Yeah, hello everyone. Biofoot, thank you for the super chat. Does Malagor have a cloaca? No, he doesn't. I'm sure that's a deep disappointment for you, but I'm sorry to say, no, indeed he does not. Let's see. So if we go into... We can go ahead, I think, and move over to the main page. Because we're just going to have some casual fun today. Regardless of what happens, we are of course doing a giveaway today. And we're doing a challenge campaign, so it's got to be on like legendary with all the hardest shit. Cool stuff. Also, hello and welcome to the stream to who all's here early for today's stream. We got Knuckle 87, Morton Crescent, Living Legend, Razor Dragon Tail 7, 210, Good Gogantes, Beat H7. No, it's good to see you, dude. Castrated. We've also got Inquisitor Thomas Hammond, good to see you. Jevons Clock, the Rexio Gaming, hello. Lupusam, Adrian Ward, hello. Okay, so the issue is that the cockatrice is not. Oh, it's supposed to be. Oh god, what building is it supposed to be on? It's supposed to be on this building, I think. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it's not showing up on the Horde buildings. Okay, so we need. You recommend Saxix Beastman Cockatrice bug fix. Okay, let's go grab that. Yeah, I actually reported a bug, or well, there's a couple bugs I've reported, but like I put in a couple of new ones just the other day. Okay, so I want to go to the Steam Workshop. And then we need to go to Saxit. There we go. Saxix Beastman Cockatrice mod. Subscribe. Alright, and then we'll open the mod manager. And then we want to activate that mod. And that should be the only mod we need. Does that mean he has a dick? Yes. Yes. Man, I see we're starting off with the heavy hitters today. I was said with a lot of authority. Listen, man, I have to know these kinds of things. I can't be a lore master if I don't know as much as humanly possible, right? Okay, so that should have fixed it. So we'll relaunch into this just to check, and if it's working, then we'll kind of go over the like rules and restrictions for this campaign and kind of what our goals are, and then we'll talk for just a little bit, and then we'll get into it. But I hope you're all having a lovely day. We do have a bit of a limited time frame today. I can only stream this morning for about 4 hours because then I have to take a break to do a test because I am taking an exam to see if I could become a judge for Union Arena. And my judge test time is at 3 o'clock CST. So at 2:30 CST, I have to end the stream so that I can like take my exam and hopefully pass with flying colors. Though it's very likely I'll fail because in order to pass, you have to score with a 90% or higher. And I've talked to a couple other people that have taken the test, and apparently it's pretty difficult. Like I don't know anyone that's ever passed it on the first try. Most people I know have taken it like, I think it took them like 3 or 4 tries before they passed. So wish me luck on that. All right, so if we go to the Horde building, there it is, cockatrice. Okay, so that did fix it. All right, cool. So couple quick things before we get into today's stream, because I don't want to spend too long waffling because we're on a bit of a tight schedule. So the first big thing is that we have so there is a change for tomorrow's schedule. We are not going to be streaming with Stimpack tomorrow. We're going to bump that back a week because tomorrow at early afternoonish is the reveal show for Games Workshop. So they're going to be revealing some new announcements for Warhammer Age of Sigmar, 40k, Horus Heresy, and I think Blood Bowl. So we're going to tune into that show. I think it's at like 1:30 p.m. CST-ish. That should be a really good time. It's probably going to be like a 30-minute to an hour show. It's probably going to be relatively short because they're not doing like 6 different things. They're only doing like 4 different things. We do know there's going to be like Red Corsairs and stuff for 40k. It seems pretty much guaranteed they're showing off Custodes for Horus Heresy. For Age of Sigmar, the hint they did was these like weird looking bones. So I'm thinking it's going to be the Ossiarch Bone Reapers new book. There have of course been a lot of rumors about ogres, and the bones were like chicken bones. So maybe it's also the ogres, or maybe it's just the ogres. There have been some pretty major rumors going around about like a completely refreshed ogre range. So we'll have to see what awaits us there. But so we have Games Workshop tomorrow, reveal show. Tomorrow morning we will either my goal is to stream tomorrow morning, and for us to do either continue this campaign or maybe play some Final Fantasy up until the show starts. But for today, we're gonna play this until I have to take my exam, and then after that, I'll be taking a break for a couple hours because I will need to obviously go do my exam, which is gonna take a bit, and then I will have to do some like things around the house because I gotta like take Sadie out for a walk or whatever, and do a bunch of other things because I don't have the luxury that some other streamers have where they're like, I can stream for 12 hours uninterrupted, and I'm like, I can't do that because my dog would explode. And when she decides that when Sadie decides she wants attention, she makes it that dog, I'm telling y'all, that dog has become sinister because she's figured out that bothering me won't accomplish her goals. Instead, she goes and harasses my poor elderly parents who are not in a condition to like be able to deal with her super effectively. So she harasses them because she knows that if she can bother them enough, that I will have to be summoned to deal with her. Damn dog she games the system, I tell you. But anyway, so what are we doing today? So today we are doing a Malagor challenge campaign. I've been wanting to do challenge campaigns on a regular basis, but I just kind of hadn't gotten around to it. So for the way this challenge campaign is going to work, Sign of the Emperor came up with pretty much all of this, and I appreciate him for doing so because he kind of tossed it, and I've been wanting to do something similar, and when I read it over I was like, oh, that actually looks like fun. So the way this works is that we are only allowed to have a singular army, which is Malagor's army. So we're never going to recruit any other lords unless Malagor is for some reason killed and we have to replace him for a bit. For his army, we are only allowed to have his starting hero, Karak Stoneheart, and or one like hero unit that is on the ground. That way we don't take like the morale penalty for not having a flying unit. And then everything else has to be flying units. We can only take birds. Just birds for days. So it's a birds only show. So it has to be flying units. It can only be flying units. So, for instance, we cannot take a Jabberslythe because while it does indeed have wings, it cannot fly. So we can't do that. Flying units only. And then as far as our goals are concerned, our goal is basically to either try and get the long victory, and also to basically run around the world and bonk as many of the different racial capital cities as we can. Now, we're not going to be able to permanently destroy them because we only have a single army, but our goal is basically like pop Kimri once, pop Karasakarak once, pop the Oak of Ages once, pop Altdorf, pop Karasakarak, and so to run around and pop the various racial capitals, so to speak. Won't be able to perma kill them once again because we only have one army, so we can't like guard them. But that is our general gist. And then we're just gonna have a good time and see if I can survive playing a fairly difficult campaign. Yeah, so we could take, so the units that we can take are Manticores, Cockatrices, Pratons, and Harpies, I think is the full roster. Now, if I can maybe get myself a Chaos ally at some point throughout the campaign, which seems unlikely, but if I'm able to pull it off, maybe we can get some, like, allied flying units, but they have to be flying. But it would be a funny rule break having Village put Chaos Spawn in my army. I feel like that would be the game's way of giving me, like, an instant loss. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and disband all of my starting army, except for the flying units, and the one exception hero we're allowed with Karak Stoneheart. Are there any heroes that can run a Manticore? Not for the Beastmen. The Beastmen, interestingly, do not have any mounted characters, with the exception of one of their special characters. The only Beastman character that actually rides a creature is Moonclaw. Oh yeah, and the Chimera. Thank you. Chimera as well. Anywho, I hope you're all having a lovely day. Also, to anyone that I missed earlier, welcome to the stream. Tohu Bohu, good to see you. Lord Grond, hello. Tartarus Strumler, Casper 303. Jake Woo, Grim Isaac, Sepifer, good to see you. Great Book of Grudges, hello, hello. Dresden. Yeah, no, this should be very Flights of the Valkyrie. I hope y'all like the stupid thumbnail I made. I worked hard on that. Alright, let's get into it. It's nice to be Tohu again, no more Uwu. Oh, you changed your name. Okay. Were you not happy as Uwu? Knuckle, hi! Oh, right, and then the giveaway. So, today and Saturday, I'm giving away some kind of big deal things. So, I have in my possession, 2 keys. I'm going to give one away today, and I'm going to give one away on, I'm going to give one away on, Saturday. And what these keys are is they are rewards, that I basically got from, Creative Assembly for winning the Content Creator Clash, which was a bit of a goofy tournament that Creative Assembly did that revolved around oh, interesting. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Malagor's only got one of his starting spells. He's supposed to have 2 starting spells. Me and Cleo were Team Ola Skinks, and somehow, someway, we won, which still genuinely shocks me. And because we managed to win, we were given a prize that we got 2 of those keys. And what these keys are, essentially, is that they are basically, to my understanding, they're like Total War Legacy keys, where they will give you the entirety of the Total War Warhammer catalog. No, sorry, the Total War catalog. So all of the historical games, all of the fantasy games, and all of their DLCs and everything. I'm not 100% sure of like how it works, other than it's a big spooky Steam key. And I look forward to having the opportunity to give it to someone, and that'll be something we do this stream. You know what? We're actually gonna need my... I was just gonna have my Minotaur enjoy taking a rest, but we're gonna need him, it would appear, because Malagor does not have his second spell that he's supposed to have. Nagash's crown versus the Nemesis crown, which is the better hat? The Nemesis crown is significantly more powerful. Like significantly more powerful. Damn, even the DLCs? Yes, to my understanding, that is correct. Silly dogs, you don't need to be good at fighting. Are those spearmen? No, they're swordsmen. Okay, we'll just let him go have fun. So we will be doing that during today's stream. Yeah, so today's stream won't be crazy long. We're gonna get about 4 hours in before I'm gonna have to go for my judge exam. And then after that, I'll have to deal with Sadie and family stuff. And then after that, I will have to go out to do stuff. So, unfortunately, I won't have time for like a crazy all-day stream. That being said, there's a part of me that's like, I could come back tonight and we could do a late night stream, but it's like, I should probably get like some good sleep and then instead get up just as early as I can tomorrow, and we could just like resume this campaign tomorrow morning. That would probably be the best way to do it. Alright, we can just speed up time. I don't think we need to worry too much about the specifics, because Vile Tide is gonna be the way that we curb stomp all this silly stuff. Just make sure if any skeletons come in, we debuff them. There we go. Judge exam. Yes, I'm attempting to become a judge for a card game called Union Arena, which if I succeed, which is very unlikely because it's my first time taking it, I will receive like a judge position, which means that I could then judge over events. And the thing about judging for them is that it tends to be, not only do you get like exclusive goodies, but you also get paid, which would be super awesome. All right, go ahead and raise a herd stone and get this party started. All right, apply to the no horns. Let's pick up. Yeah, he's supposed to already have Flock of Doom, but for some reason he doesn't start with it, which is definitely a bug. Okay, so I need to get to a den as quickly as possible. Here, let me build... Level 2 would let me build harpies, but okay, so that's kind of... That one's not horrible. That one's pretty good. I do like casualty replenishment, but it's only for the local region. Let's start with the bonus magic one. And we'll go ahead and grab that. And I cannot recruit any units yet because none of them are flyers. This will be the most dangerous part of the campaign, is early on when I don't have access to the ability to have like a 20 stack. Especially because Yeah, it's gonna be a little spooky. What is sleep but a weakness from the Chaos Gods? Dude, I wish I worked that way. I know some people that are able to operate on like little to no sleep, and that's just like how they go through life. I am not one of those people. What does the challenge say on your Herdstone garrisons? So, because I can't control the garrisons, I think the garrisons are allowed to just kind of be whatever it is that they are. But I can't like enhance them with like I can't have like a lord or any other armies or characters like sitting on them, because I'm only allowed to have the the one army. It's not a total, yeah, no. So I'm not doing a declare war on everyone challenge. That is correct. So it's not a this is total war challenge. It is a Malagor being a sneaky little bastard running throughout the world being a menace challenge. Is it better to use the fanatical link or wait until the spring Steam sale? So it kind of depends on what your overall goal is. If your overall goal is that you want to have if your overall goal is that you desire to get a discount like as quickly as possible. Okay, auto resolve's not bad for that. I would recommend I mean, the thing is that the fanatical sale is usually always better than like the basic sale. So when the Steam sale comes around, they will probably lower their prices to reflect that. So like they would very likely further reduce their prices to match the reduced prices on Steam. But I can't imagine it's gonna be that big of a difference. The total flight challenge? There you go. That's clever. That's clever. Off topic question for Total War 40K. Do you think it will have regiments around? How do you think it will work? I would be surprised if they don't have regiments of renown. That would genuinely surprise me, because it's such a successful system. I'm not exactly sure how it will work in 40K, because 40K, because you're dealing with like an entire universe full of blah 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 blah, like all this crazy shit. I don't actually know what the like how that precisely works, as far as how much people that are 40K fans expect to see like famous iconic units appear. So I don't know, because I don't like I haven't played a lot of 40K throughout my life, so I don't know if there's like regiments of renown so much in the 41st millennium. Like that tends to be much more of a thing in Warhammer, because with Warhammer you're dealing on such a smaller scale. So yeah, I honestly don't know. What's your favorite Beastman monster? That's currently in the game would be the Praeton. My favorite overall that I consider to be a Beastman monster would probably be the Basilisk. I fucking love the Basilisk. Ooh, this is gonna be kind of spooky. I kind of like need to catch him out. He's got like a big old army. I mean, I could just run away from him, I suppose. We might lose our campaign right here. If I can catch him in an ambush, I might be able to beat him by just like spamming Flocks of Doom. I should have checked if my magic is going up or down. Okay, he left. Oof. Okay, but I'm losing money. How am I losing money? Oh, because he's raiding me. Haha, I'm smart. I can read. I don't want to do this. I need money. That's what I ultimately need. So why don't we pop into raid stance and go kind of piss off the greenskins a bit. Anything about Wolfram 5th edition? Not really. Is one of the rules can Malagor summon? I don't. What do y'all think? Do y'all think the Malagor summon should count as a viable option, or do you think the Malagor summon is illegal? What are y'all's thoughts? Oh, we got an unusual location. A Carnival of Nurgle. Oh boy, that's really, really good, actually. If I could get the Nurgle trait on Malagor, that would make this campaign a billion times easier. We're gonna run back over here, pop back into ambush stance. Yeah, I haven't heard a lot about 5e. The only thing I know about 5e for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay is that it's not going to repeat the stuff that's already been done for 4th edition. Summoned by bird counts as honorary bird. Oh, of course, bird law. Obviously, bird law. Sorry, my bird law is not. Oh, okay. He didn't see our ambush. Okay, well, I feel like we gotta fight. I feel like we should fight this because it's like a really difficult fight, which is kind of fun and unusual. But it would also result in me fighting with an army that doesn't have flyers. So, like, I feel like I should have to auto-resolve it. Do y'all think we should fight this or auto-resolve it? Because the auto-resolve will be more punishing to me. No, it's not that difficult of a fight. Not with the garrison. It's actually a pretty easy fight. Auto-resolve? Auto-resolve? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of autos. Okay, we'll do that. I need the money. Okay, what do we get here? Endless Herd, income from raiding Horde growth, cost of skill. That doesn't buff the units that I want. Ruinous incentive is always nice when one falls. Herm. Let's do Endless Herd. Alright, let's get on Twisted Hoof on Cloven Hoof and Twisted Claw. We're gonna try and be buddies with Scarbrand. I will join your war, bestie. Because I need friends that give me more birds. I would love some, like, Chaos Furies. Okay, so do I want to have tankier Malagor or meaner Malagor? I think I want meaner Malagor. But I need more spells first. Okay, so everyone in chat said the summon is fair. So the summon is fair game in that case. So let's go ahead and grab it. So we definitely will want to fight a good number of fights manually because getting that to a good level will be instrumental. Okay, I can't catch him, but I can chase him, and then we'll upgrade our Herd Stone, which means we'll start to get Harpies soon. Imagine if we get a Bloodthirster. Bloodthirsters would be pretty bitchin', I'm not gonna lie. Bishop and Cheddar, good to see you. Shady Spinach, good morning. Bloodbirds for the bird bath. Aw, you silly goose. You thought you were gonna get away? Oh, that would kill my Harpies. Can't do that. I completely forgot that Bloodthirsters fly. A lot of people forget about the Bloodthirsters in this game because they're apparently not that great, especially in like multiplayer. Like, I feel like all of the other greater demons feel like they kind of bring their weight to the fight. Bloodthirsters feel like they're still a bit underwhelming. But to be fair, there's also a lot for them to compete against. Alright. Minotaur, if you would eat the vampire, the rest of us will eat those spearmen. I don't know if I'm gonna get enough. Okay, I should be able to get enough mana for the summon. Oh, he's trying to run away. We can't have that. Stop him! What you got there, Sotek? A harpy? Meanwhile, there's like, yeah, just a swarm of bloodthirsters. Yeah, I think if I was gonna design this challenge flawlessly, I would wanna do a mod. What I should have done is I should have tried to get a mod that lets Malagor have the Manticore summon instead of the Cygor summon. I feel like that would be the best way to do this challenge, would be to like go in and mod his spell list. So you trade out Savage Dominion for the transformation of Caden. But like, it's not that great of a summon, so it's not like it's something that's like completely making the army insane, because it's like whatever, it's not that big. Like I have been begging CA, and I'm gonna keep begging until I get what I want. Like I'm a little bratty little princess shithead. I have been really wishing for them to make it where Transformation of Caden gets an upgrade version. So like if you cast it at the normal level, you get a what you call it, a Cygor. But if you overcast it, you should be able to get a Gorgon instead. I think because in tabletop, whenever you use it, the spell would summon either a Gorgon, a Jabberslife, a Giant, or a Cygor. So I think giving it an upgraded version where it costs more to cast, but you summon like a melee focused monster would be great. But I also think the regular transformation of Caden should also have an upgraded version where the upgraded version gives you the Chimera. Now that the Chimera is in the game. Because transformation of Caden in tabletop, you could just full on overcast. And it gave you like a different choice of monster. Alright, we're gonna take the... all these are not great, so I guess we'll kill captives. He got away? Damn, dude, that's a sticky vampire. Run. Fighting fair against the undead? Not in this house. Okay, Malagor is leveling up really well, though. Let's get... Let's see. Let's get Pendulum. For our Gorbel, let's get better training. How much do I have enough dread for an upgrade? I do. Nice. So let's upgrade. So next turn I'll be able to start recruiting harpies. Good shit. We're gonna go hide over here, and that'll be good. Ah, rude. Fine. I'm being extorted by Scarbrand. Do different races get a different monster list? No. So in tabletop, if you had access to the lore of beasts, so Transformation of Caden was a pretty different spell in tabletop, because what it does is it turns the wizard into a monster, so your wizard would shapeshift into a monster. But it was the same list of monsters for every group. So if you were playing as Bretonia, you got the exact same monster list as everybody else. Okay, cool. We can now recruit harpies. I just have not increased my maximum of how many harpies. Should I go ahead and perform this ritual? No, I'd like to get it to 24. Currently it's 12. All right. We'll wait a little longer. Otto zu Krugenheim. Should the eagle version upgrade to a griffin? Yeah, that'd be cool. Novag, that's a great idea. Our power is too low from not having an army. I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. Give me a minute. You better run. Actually, could I beat him?
Never.
Oh no, he's got crypt horrors. I was like, I could take that. I could totally take that. And then I actually like paid attention to what he had. Come on, come over here and fight me. I should just abandon the Herdstone, to be honest. If he doesn't attack me this turn, we're just gonna abandon the Herdstone and move on. Oh yeah, I know that's why Scarbrand is starting us. He's also an asshole. That's not helping. Oh, come on. He stopped like right in front of us. Are you kidding? Did he know I was there? Oh, you tease. You absolute tease. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, but anyway, so transformation, yeah, your wizard would turn into a monster. The only spell that was different was that the Beastmen from the Lore of the Wilds had their own unique version of the spell, which was Savage Dominion. But Savage Dominion was actually very different because, haha, nerd. Savage Dominion, instead of being your wizard turns into a monster, it was your wizard summoned a monster, just like they do in Total War, which was actually pretty cool. Okay, Scarbrand's starting to like me.
His gaze is not upon us.
Okay, we have a non-aggression pact with Scarbrand. Okay, that should secure us. That should future-proof us against his bullshit. Okay, let's get a point in... What's Mantle of Gorok again? Minus 30 armor. Okay, that's actually pretty good. And then make my Pendulum as cheap as possible, because I really want that Greater Arcane Conduit. You, good sir, get more melee defense. And then we're going to run down and kill this guy. Bonk. I'm so close. I need just a teeny tiny bit more ritual power. Because once we get this to 24, we're just gonna go ahead and pop it. Kind of wish they had waited to reveal Nagash and Neferata and such, because I'm too excited to enjoy Tides of Torment as much. I mean, I can see where you're coming with that. I would note that, like, Tides of Torment touches on factions that aren't really going to get a lot from the end times, I feel like. Like, Slaanesh, Hyles, and Norska are probably going to get basically nothing. Maybe Norska might benefit from, like, the chaos side of things, but I don't think it's going to be, like, super extreme. Hello, random ogre that I can murder. Am I gonna heal more in that stance? Yeah, you know, I think I'd rather be in raid stance so I can start getting more Winds of Magic. Raid my own territory. I am curious. Did y'all like that CA kind of did like an end of year show where they talked about like what's going to be happening in the next year, or do you think it's better to like not know what's going to be coming up as like time progresses? Like, did y'all enjoy having a bit of a like, here's what's coming up for Total War in the future? Like, what? Actually, I'm going to rephrase it. Would you want them to do it again in 2026? Or do you think that they should only have done that because it was like a special anniversary? Do Born to Lead.
Or said no.
Declare war on the ogres. I'm gonna fight this manually because I need to spam summons to get the summon, the tech for the summons. Always love to know everything before buying. Well, like, you'd still know what's going to be in a DLC before the DLC comes out. It's just, do you like to know things, like, really far in advance? Or do you prefer to know things, like, only when they're, like, coming up very, very soon? Because I know for some people, they don't like to know things super crazy far in advance because it kind of, like, spoils the surprise in some ways. Wait, are ogres supposed to have walls? I thought ogres weren't allowed to have walls. This is weird. I'm just using this as a little bit of an excuse to get free summons. Keep bitching to CA about making Wallach a legendary lord status. I would counter that by saying keep bitching to CA about making Wallach optional legendary lord. Like, make him like Isabella, where like he can be a legendary lord if you want him to. I don't think they're gonna like say, oh no, he's just not gonna be a legendary hero. I think we'll have to get like a optional thing. Get his ass! Dodge this tower shooting at me. Alright. Got our 2 summons in, that's the important thing. Cap CCTV, hello! I prefer a surprise so I don't look into roadmaps and such. Yeah, see, I mean, that's fair. But, I mean, I guess if you're not wanting a surprise, you could just not watch the show. That would probably be the best way to deal with it. I hate surprises. The real surprises are animations and details. What do you mean by that? Like, define that for me. I'll take the couch to the punishment. Ooh, the forbidden rod. I love rods that are forbidden. That's how you know it's the good stuff. Though I don't have any way to like, you know what? Let's combine these and get a blue. The Staff of Darkoth. Oh, or Darkoth. Sorry, that gives me Viletide. Fuck yeah, dude. That's a great item. 22. I need 2 more ritual points. 2 more ritual points. I'm gonna do some more raiding to keep our magic going up. This gives us more dread from battles. Yeah, let's take that. That's fine. Speaking of Wallach, what about Krell? Krell is almost, well, Krell is I am pretty fucking sure Krell's gonna get upgraded to full legendary hero. Like, pretty goddamn sure. Personally, I would have liked a bit more substance to the reveal show, but in my opinion, the more information, the better. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, ogres have walls as long as it's not in their homeland turf. Okay, this is big. Let's do... Hey, there we go. Cost of skill. Reduced dread cost for harpies and manticores. Give me that. Is the Dragonhorn Mines? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. We're gonna go up this way. Because if I could blow up the Dragonhorn Mines, that'll be enough to let us perform the ritual so we can start getting harpies. What made you want to do a challenge campaign? Just for funsies. Like, I'd like to do them on a more regular basis. They're kind of one of the hallmarks. Like, if you look on regular YouTube for, like, Total War YouTube channels, a lot of what the big ones are doing, that, especially if they have more of a single-player focus than a multiplayer focus, the big thing they do is challenge campaigns. God damn it, the orcs came back. Well, that's no fun. That is a lot of greenskins. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go over this way. Yeah, I probably should have stayed closer to see if they were gonna defend their territory. This is good though. It's letting me charge up my Winds of Magic, which is good. Do I have other ideas for challenge campaigns? Oh yeah, there are a ton of them. Okay, so they're heading south towards my Hearthstone. Oh, okay, so he's not defending the mine anymore. But I might also be able to snipe out this guy. God damn it, I need so many fucking skill points to get this. What is the overcast for this? It just lasts longer. Overcast mantle is longer effect. That's not bad. Doom and darkness would be good to have though. Let's grab that. Come on, ambush. Yeah, good shit. Bonk. And then we will... We're doing good on Bestial Rage, so let's get money. We unlocked a natural order. Very cool. Alright, I'm gonna hide. That might get us killed, but let's hope not. Perform the ritual! Okay, cool. So now I can go in here and I can click this a whole bunch of times. Do I have any good items I can get? Ooh, yes. That is actually a very good item, but I also need to get this building, which costs money. So I guess we'll wait. We're gonna hope he somehow dodges us. Because I'm ready to get the hell out of here. Now that I can actually, like, get harpies. Because we're more interested in running around and, like, blowing up all the racial capitals. Because Malagor's got, like, for Malagor to be Malagor, he's got a dunk on everybody's, like, sacred sites. That's what makes him who he is. Oh, Kimri's dead. Well, that's no fun. Okay, let's go this way, because this will give me access to harpies. Yes, harpies! Finally, units! What? Manticores are tier 3, okay. This will actually give us some boys, though. Remember the old community challenge, like the Yivra speedruns? Oh yeah, those were fun. Those are cute. They were kind of a bit of a pain in the ass to like organize, but they were a good time. Especially because Anticity kept winning all of them. Like every time we do a speedrun challenge, Anticity would always win. Like he was so good at min-maxing the conditions. More harpies! More harpies!
X100. What is a beast?
It's raining ladies!
You'd love to see. For me, it's
Bishop of Cheddar, thank you for the 4 years! Holy shit, dude, thank you. Holy Artist, what's a Beastman Lord / hero you'd love to see? For me, it's Goros Warhoof, because it's Synagore-based Lord then. So the legendary hero that I'd be the most desperate to see would be Moonclaw, because he represents so much of what's core to the identity of the Beastman in mutation and insanity and the moon, Morslib. That being said, yes! Oh, dude, we got the Urfather's crown on Karak Stoneheart. So our Gorbel now deals damage over time to all enemies in melee and lowers leadership and has perfect vigor. Fuck, I forgot that we had that. We need to get that on Malagor too. I can't reach Dragonstone just yet, but I can get close. Let's see if I can get close to it without the greenskins reacting to me. For Legendary Lord, the only Legendary Lord I think the Beastmen still need is Goros Warhoof. I think Goros Warhoof would be a fantastic Legendary Lord for the Beastmen that brings in that Synagore focus. And he could also, I would really like to get a Centigore Warhoof as a generic hero. Just like we have in the old world. I think that would be like amazing. Ungro Forehorn is an interesting one. I would definitely be on team like I'm super down for Ungro Forehorn as a legendary lord or a legendary hero. I think he would do, I think he'd be a bit more interesting as a lord that kind of has like a big focus on gameplay revolving around like buffing Ungors and like that really Ungor heavy focus of like taking, you know, a lot of people really enjoy those campaigns where you take like trash tier units and you make them into like almost demigods, which I think could be a lot of fun. You would have to specialize Kazrak a bit differently, but I think that could be done very easily. Like if you make it where Kazrak is all about gores, god gores, and gores, god gores, and bestigores, and then you have Ungol Forehorn is all about like all the different Ungol units. Like I think you could make that work really well. All right, cause fear when ambushing. I will take ambush success chance. Hello, Mr. Scram Cracktooth. Don't mind me just sneaking up on you here. Sunken Kernak's probably about to get blown up, which does suck because I'm gonna be sad to lose the Nurgle building, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it there in time to save it. I would have loved that trait on Malagor, but I should count my blessings that I got it on Karak Stoneheart. Ungor, sorry. Ungor units, not Ungol units. Ah! Those two words are too close together. Should Forehorn come with some new ranged units? I don't know what. Like, I struggle to think what he could come with. Going back to Total War Warhammer 40k ROR, a possible one for Space Marines is a Death Watch unit. I mean, I feel like I feel like 40k honestly probably will not have Regiment of Renown units. I'm gonna be honest. Because I feel like the game is wanting to rely much more on customization as opposed to like things that were already made, so to speak. So I feel like you're more likely to see things like I feel like you're gonna be more low. Oh my gosh, you're gonna be more likely to see maybe a gimmick where like when you have a campaign, you're able to like, I don't know, like maybe you'll be able to make your own Regiments of Renown as one of the gimmicks. So like maybe like you could make a unit in one campaign and then it carries over into another campaign could potentially be kind of an option. Like, that could be kind of cool, I guess. I really want to try and save my Horde Stone now that I think about it. If I could get one more Sigor summon, just for funsies, just so I can earn that technology. Manticore, why don't you let the Gorbel finish him off? Get his ass! Is he dead? Oh no. Is he dead? Yes, okay. Because in that way you could kind of like take units from campaign to campaign, which if customization is the focus, that would be a lot more valuable, I think, than being like, oh, it's such and such unit from some White Dwarf article or whatever. From a 40k lens, anyway. Holy moly, that's a lot of undead.
Thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Ooh, give me Beastly Inclination for 3 turns. That's pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna start sneaking up on this here enemy horde. Because I really want to get Malagor the trait from the Nurgle party here. Oh, we could get a new item. Can I upgrade any buildings? No, I can't. See, I would really like the Jabberslife banner, actually. I mean, that costs 10k gold. Cloak of Unreality would be really nice on Malagor. The Mutant Gorkenhide would be really good on our Minotaur. Fell Axe of the Dracul will be really good. I think we're gonna save up for the banner. I think we need the Banner of Madness, because that's like stacking as many like AoE debuffs as we can is gonna be, I think, kind of critical. Yeah, I kind of want to haunt this area until Malagor picks up the Carnival trait, and once he has the Carnival trait, once we have Nurgle's Blessing, we'll be able to, like, move on and terrorize the rest of the world. Ungor Raiders with Javelins? Oh, that'd be kind of cute. Yeah, Ungor Raiders with Javelins would actually be pretty hype, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. We need to see if we can pop one of these. Ooh, man, those are some nasty RVs. Actually, let's set up... Okay, we can set up an ambush down here. What difficulty we're on? We're on Legendary. Wouldn't be a challenge if we're not on Legendary. I want to play a Lich Priest and Wolfrup. Any suggestions? Is there a disguise/spell to make them not look like that? Yes! There are many different methods by which a Lich Priest could disguise themselves. They wouldn't even have to necessarily try that hard. If you just, like, wear a lot of clothes. Like, if you just wear, like... get ambushed, bitch. If you just wear, like, significant amounts of, like, baggy clothing, your character could literally just pull the card of, like, oh, I'm a leper, or I have some kind of horrible disease that I got from this thing that happened that makes me horrible to look at. If you wanted to go a mundane method. If you wanted to go a magical method, there is a absolutely hilarious amount of spells that would make your character basically invisible. You don't. Or, like, not invisible, sorry, that was the wrong term. Would make your character's, shall we say, horrific appearance, nigh indetectable. Okay, we want... We'll go Unrelenting Warhorde. Bonk. Give me money!
Malagor.
Is that enough? Yeah, more harpies. Alright, and that also lets us get the banner. Armor, silver, steel. Put the spell shield on him. And then we got the Banner of Madness. Good shit. But like, you could do shadow spells. You could do, if you're like a Lich Priest shadow wizard, which we know thanks to Total War are a thing. You could do, have like an amulet that makes you have the appearance of another person. You could do, that your character used, like, if you've read the Lord of the Lances book, Lord of the Lance, which is the only old world book we have, literally has a disguised Lich Priest character as one of like the main focal characters of the novel. He's like the main antagonist. So if like you could just check out that book and just do exactly what that guy does. You've got plenty of options. Take another harpy. We still haven't gotten a single other old world novel? No, not yet. Heron Lord, thank you so much for the 15 months, by the way. Thank you. Once the legendary Beastman campaign starting the Empire, my plan was to lose, then play a campaign as Archaon. Somehow won the campaign. The end times came on turn 6. Bonkers. I really want to blow up more time. Alright, let's do raid stance and move towards him to say, come at me. How many more summons do I need? 10. Jesus. Okay. Okay, let me get Smell Their Fear. As opposed to Smell Their Feet, which is different. When is the Cathayan Second Arcane Journal? Soonish. I mean, they announced it like months ago, so it should be coming out pretty damn soon. I don't know. GW's like announced a release schedule is very bizarre and difficult to predict. Could a Lich Priest fall in love? Yeah, they're human. They're human. They're still alive. There's no reason they wouldn't be able to fall in love. You know, obviously they're a little dried up, you might say, but there's nothing physically stopping them from enjoying life and like falling in love. Now, when it comes to, shall we say, intimate matters, they might struggle. No, Thoric Ironbrow! What is he doing up here? Well, I guess Malagor's not getting that trait. Oh well, we at least got it on. We at least got it on our Minotaur. Peace with the greenskins. I'm probably gonna be leaving this area soon, so that's fine. Okay, this event gives us a character, but I have to immediately disband them because of the rules. Alright, I think we've done enough here. I want to go down to Kimry. So why don't we kind of take this route? And let's start heading down there, because Thoric's almost assuredly going to blow that place up. Which sucks for me, but such things aren't avoidable. It looks like it has a disease, though, so that's fun. Speaking of flying armies, have I done a bad army led by Isabella? When I played an Isabella campaign, absolutely. Yeah, Isabella von Karstein is absolutely hilarious. No, my carnival! How dare you, dwarf? How dare you! I'm gonna get my revenge on that stunted asshole. Here, you know what? Ghoul King, was it? You can have your piece.
Speak now, then go, or my zombies will pull out your tongues.
It's definitely not the Ghoul King voice, but you know what? You can have your piece. I don't need to be here. How much money do I need for? Oh, 6K. That's annoying. Okay, but I need this, which is 7. How much do I need for my next upgrade? 750. And the rest of these are useless because I'm not going to be using them. So we're just doing the Hearthstone upgrades. I will have my revenge on these dwarfs. Yeah, it's not a secret by any stretch of the imagination that Grand Cathay has been selling very well in China. That's not that's not a secret at all in the slightest. Can't you have heroes or characters on the campaign map? No, that would break the rules of this challenge. Okay, let's do no matter how far. I have to be careful with how I move here.
Your skull is spared from a skull throne. For now.
I really want you to like me more. Guess I'll do it this way. That's fine. Why would it be trespassing? I have... Oh! I thought I had military access for some reason. Okay then. I don't want to do this. I think we'll just... I think we'll cross the river the long way, because I don't want to underway and then end up on top of a dwarf army that then attacks me and gives me a bad time. So I think we'll just move this... We'll move a bit slower than we could. Let's get you Gnarled Hide. Oh, nice! I could upgrade. I have just enough money. Hell yeah. What would this do for me? That just increases my capacity for the moment. I'd rather have the upgrade. Hobbit! Hey, how you doing, man? Somehow in my headcanon I can see a vampire having a halfling cook and jester they treat as a pet in their court. I mean, some would do that, absolutely. A lot of vampires very much enjoy displays of like theatrical nonsense or pageantry, so to speak. Oh wow, my line of sight is hilariously bad. Let's see. Portents of Doom. Crowfather, there we go. Plus 4 harpy capacity. Let's go, more harpies. just what the doctor ordered. Endless harpies. Enjoying the fucked up sleep schedule, going to sleep at 7 and waking up at 4. Oh, that fucking bites, dude. I hope that it's like not causing you any undue problems. How do you feel about Tomb King princes and kings being allowed to ride horses? So originally, back in when the Tomb Kings came out, I really didn't like it because in Warhammer Fantasy 8th edition lore, we have specific lore notes that state that dwarfs or that dwarf Tomb Kings do not ride horses for cultural reasons, because they were seen as like dirty, filthy creatures, and so I didn't like it because it wasn't lore accurate. Now in the old world, they have added new lore, which I actually really, really like. They didn't retcon the lore, so they didn't like say like, oh yeah, no, Tomb Kings just like riding horses. Instead, they included a note about how, as Tomb King culture continued to develop, the later dynasties of the Tomb Kings had a very different cultural view than those that had come before. So because of that, it led to a bit of a cultural revolution when it came to like horses, where some Tomb Kings believed that riding horses was perfectly fine, and should be embraced because they had seen like elves and Cathayans, and they had seen like these really beautiful steeds from other parts of the world, and horses became seen as like a status symbol for the later Tomb Kings and Tomb Princes. So the later dynasties often would have Tomb Kings and Tomb Princes that rode on horses, whereas during like Cetra's time, that would have been seen as like a that being said, I do really want the barded horses mounts that we got in the old world in Total War Warhammer. I would love to get the barded steeds, not only for the Tomb Kings and Tomb Princes, but even as potentially like a new, like either a new unit or maybe like upgrading the Nehekaran horsemen so that they have them. I think that would just be swell. Okay. I'm trying to like lure Thoric out of that settlement so I can get him. But having an evolving culture where like there's actual changes in how the armies of the of a faction used to act and like the tech they used to use and stuff, I think that's awesome. Tomb Guard on horse, well, that's having like elite cavalry would basically just be what the Hekaran horsemen are, essentially. Oh, savage orcs, huh? Ooh, I do love cheaper spells. I don't have any other tech that I can do with them. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Oh my, okay. Interesting. The vampires are at war with the dwarfs. Well, this looks like a situation I could definitely take advantage of. How exciting. I love chaotic, violent situations that I can mess with. Since you're doing a flying challenge, what Warhammer flying mount would I choose as a personal life mount? Definitely like a fucking Star Dragon. Wouldn't even be a question for me. Star Dragon. Like, it's super intelligent, it's massive, it's fucking gorgeous, it's super pretty, it's really powerful. Like, how could you pick anything else but a Star Dragon? Do you think we'll ever get a naval game of any sort for Warhammer, the tabletop game? I doubt it. Like, not anytime soon. The last time, well, I wouldn't be shocked to see like Man of War Corsair return to the GW property. See, I only get my unholy power when I'm flying, right? Yeah. You'd have to feed it though. I mean, if I had a dragon, I feel like feeding it would be easy. Because I would either be like the only man in the world with a dragon, so I would be a celebrity, which means I'd have a lot of money very easily. Or I'd be in a world that has a lot of dragons, in which case there would be like systems in place for how to feed said dragons. We can go fight in this giant mud puddle. The solo game Man of War was so nice. Dude, the Man of War video game was actually surprisingly good. I'm really sad they lost the license to it. There's so many fucking harpies, dude. It's just like a sky full of horrifying shrieking ladies. What's not to love? Get 'em, girls.
Malagor, dar are you.
Holy Artist 95 cheered. X100. If you wonder how to feed a dragon, just buy a lot of land and a great herd of bison or cows.
Yeah, I feel like owning a lot of land would probably be a rather critical part of the equation. Bro, getting swarmed on by this many harpies would be such a bad way to go. I don't think I'm going to use the summons that much until once I get like the tech for it. Bro, being able to the fact that we got lucky enough that our Minotaur has fetid stench and perfect vigor and pestilent decay, like that dude is a fucking beat stick now. And plus, him comboing with Malagor, the amount of leadership damage they do is absolutely obscene. More spells! More spells! We just got like Vile Tides for days. I don't quite have like the infinite magic I want, but like we're getting there. Manticore's getting a little beat up. Let's have him pull back for a moment. Harpies are doing their job. How much magic is it to overcast? There we go. You get a flock of doom, and you get a flock of doom. Yeah, let's chase that fleeing unit. Yeah, just the sheer amount of leadership debuffs that we're stacking right now is like absolutely bonkers. Chase those fleeing units, girls. Show who's boss, ladies. Vile Tide those nerds.
Holy Artist 95 cheered. X100. We can see that they are flocking to Sotek like a murder of crows.
That that do be the way. Oh yeah, flock. Yeah, dude, this army is like brutal versus savage orcs. Like everything is very fast and mobile, and is like getting them to bunch up, and then when they bunch up, they get like crazy punch. Especially the fact that our Minotaur now has he deals damage over time is extra spicy. I forget, is Volatile slow? No, it just deals damage. Okay. Get his pig ass. I'm just gonna keep killing people. Make sure all these orcs are just having a really bad day. Malagor and his harem of harpies. I don't think Malagor sees harpies that way, but you know, who am I to say, right? Come on, pop Foe Seeker, pop it, pop it, pop it. With Foe Seeker, he's actually fast enough to catch the boar, especially with all of his perfect vigor. Get the emotional support cockatrice. I'm working on the emotional support cock. All right, I'm working on it. We all need an emotional support cock in our life. Imperial Dragon would be a nice mount for Karl Franz to get. I disagree. I do not think Karl Franz should get the Imperial Dragon. I think the Imperial Dragon should be a regiment of renown that the Empire has access to, or like a powerful campaign exclusive unit that they get from like building. Maybe the Imperials do. Oh, nice! Bloodshriek Chimera, let's go! Oh baby, it's Chimera time. Alright, let's get another point in something wicked this way comes. That way we're doing as much leadership shenanigans as possible. Let's get Gouge Tusks on our Minotaur. And we're gonna kill that nerd. Ooh, barrier, nice. I can now overcast without blowing myself up as much. Okay, I need 750 for the next Herdstone upgrade, so I'm gonna save up for that. Get 2 more harpies. Where are the fishermen in all this? You know, chilling, vibing. Going with the waves, so to speak. Peasant! Is the Imperial Dragon different species much bigger than compared to Star Dragon? No. It would not be bigger than a Star Dragon, most likely. I mean, it depends on which piece of lore you go with. There are some pieces of Empire lore that say the Imperial Dragon is like very young, like in the grand scheme of things. Like they're like, oh, it's like the Empire can remember when it was an egg. And if the Empire can even remember when it was an egg, then it must be like a fucking baby by like dragon standards. It would be hilariously young. In order to be like the size of a Star Dragon, or like bigger than a Star Dragon, or to even compete with a Star Dragon, it would need to be older than the Empire is. Are Psychors created in a different way compared to regular Beastmen? Not really. Yes, they're not created necessarily. They're a species that exist. Yes, couch to replenishment, please. They're a species that exist in the world that a lot of magic is drawn to them. And they're very large, bizarre cyclopean fiends. But I wouldn't really say they're like notably different from a lot of other stuff you're gonna see in the world. Oh, I need the money. Yeah. As tempted as I am to raise a herd stone. Unholy power. Let's go. You get more health. And that's enough money. So I can start, I can get this building and I can get this building going. Very good. Which will let me start getting manticores as regular units, which is going to help a lot. What are Cygors? Cygors, as far as we know, Cygors are naturally occurring. Now, they are naturally occurring creatures. Ooh, that was close. Oh, God, that was close too. Woo! So, yeah, they're creatures that exist in the world now. We don't really know a lot about, like, they don't... ooh, is that another fresh Regiment of Renown? It is the Scourge of Arden! I love when I get all my sexy beasties. And we got Mantle of Crows for Malagor. Perfect. Okay, we're in friendly territory now.
Corn's gaze is not upon us.
Corns, what? Okay. I think these two... yeah, these two are not at war. So if I attack one of them, I'm going to drag the other one in. And I need to kind of heal. So I'm going to run over here and hide. And now I can recruit so many manticores. Okay, let's combine some of our harpies. To get them all back to, like, better health. That leaves me with 6 slots. Perfect. We'll start getting manticores. It's about to be a doghouse in here. Looks like that Minecraft game, Hightail, despite cancellation, right game shenanigans has returned. Cool. I don't know what that is. I think I did see some friends of mine playing it, but I don't know, like, anything about it personally. Are they magic gifted minotaurs? No, they're not a species of minotaur. They seem to be their own thing. If memory serves, now I'm questioning myself. Hold on. Okay, yeah, so they are believed, they are very distant cousins of minotaurs. So it is likely that they come... So what Cygors probably are, to be frank, is they are probably minotaurs that are born in extremely magically charged areas. So places where magic is, like, practically bursting at the seams. Those minotaurs basically are born so deeply affected by magic that they're basically horrifically mutated, where they have the singular eye, like the Cyclopean eye, and their eye can only really see the winds of magic, or they only see, like, the ether overlaid over reality. So they're basically blind, or practically blind, to normal view. Oh, Slug Tongue! I love that Slug Tongue is punishing me. What a nice fellow. Glum Forgehand? Goodbye. I'm gonna make this into our herd stone. Oh, we got Death Singer? Holy shit, dude. We're getting some terrifying items this campaign. Oh my god. Our Minotaur is gonna be like a absolute brute. Alright, so I'm gonna pop out. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Scarbrand. Oh, there is military access. Okay. Now I'm gonna say, hey, Scarbrand, how about I give you... Oh, I can't give it to him because it's my capital. Oops. Well, don't I feel silly? Whatever. He'll live. When I make my next herdstone. Oh wait, no, I won't be able to give that to him either. Well, you can just deal with it. They have not fixed the cockatrice recruitment in the today's hotfix. That has not been fixed yet. They are aware of it, but it has not been repaired yet. I am using a mod though that fixes it. I do need to keep an eye on the time. Okay, we're doing all right. Okay, I do have to destroy Kimry as part of my challenge. So let's go ahead and head down towards Kimry. Oh, hello, boys. Goodbye, boys. Yeah, run from me. Nice, blood-soaked. Let's get Dual Wheeler and Bellows of the Discordant. Hey, Haku, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, dude? Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. What were y'all up to? Are there any Twitch mods here? Castrated, are you able to do shoutouts, or do I need to do it? Okay, we'll get this building, which will let us get the cockatrice, and we'll start recruiting some replacement units. I don't think I'm gonna bother to build up that herdstone for now. We're gonna upgrade so that we can get bigger herdstones. Sir Panza, glad I cut the stream since I'm homesick. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Okay, looks like none of the Twitch ones are about, so I'll do it myself. Hi, Haku 001. There we go. Thank you for the raid, man. In case y'all don't know me, anyone that come for the raid, hi, hello there, I'm Loremaster Sotek. I'm considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer fantasy lore and literature, often cited as the big bad Warhammer lore nerd, at least here on Twitch.tv, but many other places as well. I am the co-owner of the Lorebeards company, as well as one of the cast members, and I run both the Warhammer Fantasy show and the soon upcoming Age of Sigmar show. But I do a lot of stuff around Warhammer, whether it's the video games, the roleplay game, the tabletop game, the lore, the novels, painting. Basically, if anything's involved with Warhammer whatsoever, I am up to my elbows in it, because I absolutely love this universe and the setting, and any opportunity I have to interact with it, I just love to enjoy. So thank you all for joining us. If you really like Warhammer, particularly Warhammer Fantasy, then consider sticking around. But don't feel the need to stay. If you gotta go do stuff or stream down, want to take care of other things, please don't let me keep you. Hope you're all having a lovely day. We are currently playing a challenge campaign, where the idea behind this campaign is it's a Malagor flying army, where we are only allowed to use a singular army. The only foot troop we're allowed to have is Malagor's unique starting hero. Everything else in the army has to be a flyer, so they have to fly in some way. But other than that, we're only allowed to have the singular army as well, so we can't recruit any other lords. So it's just Malagor pulling me, myself, and I, and our goal is to try and blow up a lot of very nasty particular places across the world, and do the best we can. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I like birds. Perfect. Yeah, this is the government spy cam campaign. Because we all know birds aren't real. They're all just agents of Malagor's influence in the world. Oh, all my manticores are going crazy. How delightful. Get our Chimera to start shooting some fireballs. Necromancer is dead. Might as well just have the Chimera just heal itself. But so far the campaign's going well. We're finally almost to our first 20 stack, which has definitely been a road to get there. But our starting Minotaur has become kind of a demigod because he's got so many nasty abilities. We got lucky with a Nurgle location of interest. So he has the Fetid Stench passive and the Pestilent Decay, which deals damage over time so long as he's in melee, and he got Perfect Vigor from that, which is kind of an absolutely fucking insane wombo combo. We're gonna go ahead and send Malagor in, who when he's in combat, he perpetually casts Lock of Doom, so we just got like a ton of AoE effects. And one of our Manticores has the Jabberslythe banner. So the amount of like AoE damage we can do in combat is kind of hysterical now. Get this guy up in the air. Fly him off to the side here so I can get a big nasty fireball here in a second. We are also doing a big giveaway today where I'm going to be giving away a key to pretty much, it's basically a super key that I got from Creative Assembly for winning like a event tournament thing they did, where this key, if you get it, apparently gives you access to basically the entire Total War catalog. Much dread for upgrades to caps? Yeah. Yeah. Tic-tac-toe sends his regards. How dare he? Tic-tac-toe, the ultimate authority on enforcing bird law. Where Malagor instead seeks to break it and cast it down. All right. The healing's not worth it. Well, we'll take the Beast Rage. It's fine. Oh, everything hurts. Okay. Let's grab. Let's go ahead and get magical reserves because I'd like to get up the Doom of Mankind. For our Minotaur, he needs more. Let's get that last point in training. Literally the Total War skeleton key. It is indeed. It is indeed. Okay, so now I can get cockatrices. Oh wait, no, oh yes, I can. Okay, I was like, oh, do I have enough dread? Oh no, I can't upgrade cockatrice dread yet. Dang it. We have to save up for that. Okay, so let's do. I would like a battle-scarred Ungor Raider. Let's buy that. So that we get the extra campaign movement so we can haul a little quicker across the world.
Dynamo 95 cheered. X100 had an idea to give Bretonnia more variety in units. What if, instead of just questing knights, you had different types of knights based around what sort of vow/quest they had, which would affect their fighting style and equipment? So like
20 stack! We finally did it. We've reached the iconic legendary 20 stack. The one that they speak of in myth and legend. How did I do to give Bretonnia more variety in units? What instead of just questing knights, you have different types of knights based around what sort of vow/quest they have, which would reflect their fighting style and equipment. So like Knight Sentinel would be heavily armed but slower. Knight Brilliant would be anti-infantry with big fellows. You could absolutely do something like that. I think for Total War, it's too late for that. More like a Manfred, very rude, sir. There's no need for that. No need for that level of violence against my precious Hearthstone. Like one unit that I really want in Total War Warhammer is I would really, oh geez, minus 50% campaign movement. That fucking sucks. I would really like to get what's it called? Knights of Empathy. to give us like Knights of the Realm on foot, basically, because the vow of empathy is what knights take when they're going to fight amongst the peasantry. So they don't ride horses into battle; they're infantry knights. And I would, because I really want Knights of the Realm on foot, but you know, we'll kind of have to see what awaits us. Oh geez. Okay, let's start heading towards Khemri, because destroying Khemri is one of my personal objectives. So we're gonna sneak our way over there and blow it up.
Seppa for cheered. X100. What Imperial University did Malagor get his bird law degree from? Altdorf University.
Altdorf? It's a prestigious school.
95 cheered.
He had a lot of
X100.
disagreements with staff, though, which is
So
why he
that's a
hates humanity so
controversial
much.
statement. A lot of people, not including me, hate the idea of Bretonnium knights on foot.
I mean, you can hate them, but they're a thing. They undeniably exist. Beyond, like, a shadow of a doubt. Ooh, this reduces the dread cost of... I don't really actually need more Harpies and Manticores. I have enough, so we'll take the healing. One of our herds was detected. Okay. Oh, cool. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna run over here. Oops, I ran too far. Teehee. Eto. Whoops. Well, this will give me my grave robbing quest. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things where, like, we have Knights of the Realm on foot. Like, that is a unit now in the old world. And the vow of empathy has always existed. So there have always been knights that are willing to fight on foot. Oh my gosh, I just got the cutest picture of Sadie. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all gotta see this. Look at this. Look at this silly dog. That dog's sleeping like she works like a, that dog's sleeping like she works a 9-to-5 hard labor job. just utterly conked out on that couch. What a goofball. What a silly dog. Alright, so we're gonna attack this guy. Oh, we're gonna lure them out of the settlement. That's fun. Okay, let's move the Jabberslythe banner onto the Chimera, because it's a bit more durable than the rest of our beasties. Alright. It's time for the battle for Khemri! So once we've blown up Khemri, we then can, like, head off north. Do you know what Games Workshop plan is for the old world? Is it a full revival of fantasy or more limited? So, I think ultimately the honest answer is I don't know. I have no idea. I've heard a lot of rumors. Now how much I believe these rumors is anyone's guess. Oh, here we go. So we got the full menagerie now, thanks to the Regiments of Renown. Look at that. Look at all these flying freaks. Look at all these flying freaks. I believe that if GW thinks the money is there, which so far so good. Like, so far, Warhammer Fantasy, like the old world, has been rolling in the dough. Like, it's been doing really well for itself. It's been doing much better than Games Workshop expected, which is great news for us. Those of us that, like, want it to be a thing. I don't know how far they're gonna take it, but, like, a lot of the rumors from people that I have genuine faith in, like people who I believe are genuinely well informed on such matters, the big things that I'm hearing is that GW is basically looking at not just a full revival, but so much more than that, to be honest. Okay, you three go over here. You come over this way. You come over this way. Go ahead and pop the Praeton's damage reflection. And bring Malagor over here. Let's debuff the... That's not what I wanted. I love when I misclick. That makes me so fucking happy. Let's get you over here for a fire breath. Bring y'all all over this way. Gorbel's messing that dude up. Let's pop a Vile Tide over here. Scourge of Arden basically doesn't have armor, so I guess we can go... Actually, no, we'll put some harpies. Mantle of Gorok on some of the harpies. Chimera, if you could fire breath the Karen Wraiths, that'd be cool. Cockatrice, you have magic attacks. You're gonna go harass the Karen Wraiths. Dive, my pretties, dive! Malagor's just gonna chill up in the sky for the moment. We'll throw down a big flock of doom. Because he gets way better magic generation when he's up in the sky. There's so much going on in that, like, just pile of nonsense. Those are just Black Knights. Alright, I'm gonna let them get a little closer. Alright, go get them. They're all yours, kiddos! Oh, they got Morgul's. Ooh, look at you. Black Knights, Black Knights. Let's debuff the Morgul's a bit. Throw down a Vile Tide over here. Cockatrice, let's pin down some of these knights and throw you back in. Manticore, let's jump down on these crypt ghouls. Alright, Malagor, I think you've got the green light to go ahead and dive in. Let's start adding some more damage over time. Bro, no one can handle this much birdage. It's just infinite birdage. Harpies, let's kind of circle around here. Gorbel, let's send you... I want to get on their characters, but they're being little shits. Manticore, go after that Necromancer. The rest of you... Dive, dive, dive. Let's go after that Ghoul King. The Harpies will just look for opportunist situations. Good lad. Put you up in the sky here. He's got what? Grave Guard, spears. Let's get a shot on these spearmen over here. Yeah, good volley, big boy. All right, you can come over here. Throw down a flock of doom. Let's drop a Vile Tide over here. Harpies, dive in on that mess. You, Scourge of Arden, go kill that Manticore, or that wizard. Yeah, I'm out of magic, so I'm gonna go dive in next to the Minotaur so that I'm stacking AoE debuffs, or AoE damage abilities. Let's get the Chimera on the Strigoi, because he's got fire damage, so he deals bonus damage. And then Harpies, dive, 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 dive! Let's get up these Spearmen. Well, I don't like the Spearmen. They hurt. Should have enough magic for one more Flock of Doom, yeah. Okay, get Malagor back in there. Infinite infinite bird works. Truly an impossible power. What can one man do against so much bird? Is anybody else, just a random side, is anyone else gonna go see the Lord of the Rings back in theaters this weekend? I'm gonna go with my sister, which is it's gonna be pretty cool, dude. Like, I love the extended editions. Being able to watch them in theaters, though, is gonna be pretty fantastic. Next challenge is Tomb King Carrion Doomstack. No, no, that sounds like torture. They're so bad. Okay. We'll take the money. All right, good. That should butter up the city of Kimry enough that I should be able to go in there. All right, I'm gonna get Wild Heart and Life Leeching, which gives me way more magic. You, good sir, are gonna get called a Morslib, and then we will take the city. I'm gonna burn it to the ground. All right, we have successfully raised Kimry to the ground. So that is one achievement done. It is time to head north. We are done in the south. Okay, I'm going to upgrade my Herdstone. I'm gonna get yeah, let's get this building, which gives me better income, which will be very nice from post-battle loot.
Tech 27 SS cheered. X100. What would be harder for the PC to win with skeleton swordsmen or Scarven slaves?
As in, what do you mean by harder to win with? And by PC, do you mean like, I assume you mean player character. So like, if you're doing like a challenge campaign, Skaven slaves would be much harder. Because you can actually make skeleton warriors pretty good with certain characters and certain like combinations. I don't think there's anything you can do to make Skaven slaves that... Like, Skaven slaves, I think... I don't remember if it's Queek Head Taker or if it's...
You will soon have a taste for blood.
I can't remember if it's Queek or... Oh wait, I gotta get my revenge on Thorgrim. So wait, we gotta slap Thorgrim on the butt once real good before we depart these lands. Okay. Okay. Because I want to say it's Tretch that can actually make Skaven slaves like not completely horrible. It's one of the two. Have I ever played Heroes of Might and Magic? No, I've never played it. I know Turin plays it and like Professor Pone. I've never played it. I don't even know what it is. Everything you build makes this army sound like the baddies. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Okay, we're gonna head over here. We leveled up, which is awesome. Heroic Killing Blow. Oh, baby, let's go. We got Tormentor Sword on Malagor, which is pretty fucking awesome. You know what? Let's switch to Raid Stance. I don't need to be in normal stance. Does Flock of Doom create birds out of magic or mind control the local populace? If you want the technical answer in the actual or the actual game, most of the time it's interpreted as you are controlling the birds themselves. But yeah, your mileage will vary. but most of the time it's you're controlling local birds and like ramping up their predatory instincts to like a horrific degree. But there are quite a few interpretations in different like editions and stuff where you're summoning etheric entities, like you're shaping magic into the form of said burbs. Wow, there's like no fucking magic here. That sucks. I hate when there's no magic. Okay, what is the heartbeat buff one? I think it's Beast Lord's Lash. Yes, it is. Hell yeah. Let's upgrade our sexy ladies. I don't like all this undead corruption. Manfred's kind of cramping on my style a bit. Silicon, what's up? All right, we are gonna. Actually, I'm not gonna say that just yet. What building can you recruit the cockatrice units, actually? So, there's a bug right now where you're not able to recruit the birds or cockatrice normally, which sucks. However, there is a very, very easy mod that just fixes it. So, when it's working properly, the cockatrice comes from this building. Is the Shaman's Pyre, which is the tier 3 shaman building. That's the building they're supposed to come from. There's... Oh, that's not Thorgrim. That's just a dwarf. Is he gonna attack me? You gonna do it? You gonna do it? You gonna come at me? It's similar to Age of Wonders. Oh, okay. Ah, coward. It's alright, I didn't want you anyway. I want the big dwarf. I want the big man himself. I don't just want any Rune Lord. I want the Rune Lord. Karazakarak is a regional power? That doesn't bode well. You know what? You can have your silly piece, undead. I got bigger fish to fry. Oh, Zinch. Okay, I'm not close enough to talk to him yet. I need to head over that direction then. Am I close enough now? No. I guess I'll have to like head vaguely over there. Where's Thoric? I wish to light his beard on fire. I think Throt is technically the only Skaven who buffs Skaven slaves due to mutations. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Throt could make a Skaven slave campaign like hilariously easy. Minotaurs are too cool. Do I have any? I have a Doom Bull or a Gore Bull. I'm not allowed to use Minotaurs. So this is a challenge campaign where we're only allowed to use flying units, with the exception of Malagor's starting hero. Okay, I actually can do without the money. Just to piss the dwarfs off, I'm gonna put a Hearthstone here, just to be mean. Just to be a dick. I heard those Dawi talking shit, so I've come over here to make their life hard. That ought to get Thoric's attention. What's up, Scarbrand? Yeah, we could. Yeah, sure. That's yep. I'm a little worried. Scarbrand looks like he's not doing so hot. And I would like him to live so that I can recruit, I can get stuff. Vampire flying only challenge? Vampire flying only I think is very, very easy, to be fair. You get a lot of really, really powerful shit for vampires from like your like terror guys, your as well. Yeah, I guess it's actually about the same. But I would definitely do it with Isabella. Isabella can make all of your flying units like absolutely fucking hilarious. I'll take the healing. Ooh, nice. Horn of the First Beast, very cool. Where is he? Where is Thoric?
Mansrane.
Actually, I'll stick a little closer. Bring him to me! I really want the pile of flesh building. I could save up for it, I suppose. Or I could do this, which gives me Cacophonous Assault. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, item-wise, we can combine these. We can combine the Armored Fortune and the Armored Silver Steel to see if we get a nice blue. Trickster's Helm! Hell yeah! Slept that on Malagor. Axes of Korgor. Pretty good. Tormentor Sword is really good on Malagor. But I'm feeling a little greedy. I'm feeling greedy. Obsidian Blade? It's alright. Okay, Horn of the First Beast is plus 10 leadership. And you have to be in melee to recharge it. Let's slap that on our Doom Bull. Okay, shit looks good.
Malagor.
I'm gonna hide right here. Oh shit. Which challenge runs have been the most difficult for you? I haven't done a ton of them. Like typically I like to build like thematic armies, but I haven't done like a lot of restriction campaigns yet. So expect more of these from me, and maybe like after we finish them on stream, I might be able to like go back through them and do a oh, failed to spot my ambush. Sucks to be you, dude. I don't like that Pyrrhic Victory though. I'll fight this manually. Expect more of these from me. And what I'd also like to do optimally is to, once I finish the campaign, maybe like go back through and like edit it down to like a chopped up version, and then we can make like a fun little cutesy video out of it. But I'm still not 100% sure, because I'd like to do this kind of stuff more often. And I'd also like to try and make time and availability to maybe do some challenge campaigns with like some other Total War creators, which could be fun. Like, I know the more Warpstone guys do this kind of stuff a lot, and I'd love to contribute to that in any way if I could. You know, while making sure to be respectful that it's their concept. But like, their stuff just looks like so much fun. All right. We're gonna just send in the monstrous horde. Harpies, I'm gonna send y'all for the back line. Yeah. Yeah, you know what, monsters? Let's go over here. And just shut down all their weapons. There you go. Love to see it. Stay focused, big guy. Come on. Doors are heavy. Get out of my way! I don't really care if my harpies die, so I'll just pick a unit of harpies and we'll use Touched by the Moon to make them like insanely strong, but they auto die after a certain point. Overcast Lock of Doom. Let's do an Overcast Doom and Darkness as well, because we have a lot of leadership debuffs. So if I stack Malagor's Something Wicked Come This Way, also comboing with the Minotaur having Fetid Stench, and then Doom and Darkness, like how much of a debuff is that? So where is it? This is -8 leadership and removes immunity from sight. Fetid Stench is -8, so that's -16. And then an Overcast Doom and Darkness is minus another 18, so that's -34 leadership and removing immune from sight. That is so fucking scary. That is a crazy amount of leadership reduction. Yeah, vampire flying only would be fun. I don't think that one would be very hard, but it would be fun because Isabella von Karstein can make a all flying army like insanely good. Chaos Dwarfs machines only. That one would be very difficult only because you'd have to get to the point where you have access to enough machines. Like, the hard part of that wouldn't be winning with machine armies. It would be getting enough strength, or getting enough machines to actually have, like, an army. Oh, yeah, I forgot the fear penalty as well. Well done, my dude. All right, let's get another point into Beast Lord's Lash. We're gonna chase this nerd down. He got ambushed. Get owned. Where is your boss? I want to kill him before I leave for the north. Oh, there we go. There's Zinch.
How shall I change your faith?
I want to be friends. You have lots of cool flying units that I would love to have access to. Okay, so we've gotten, let's get Portents of Doom. I can reach Lost Plateau, so we'll run over here and blow this up. We'll lose some harpies. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. I will take Loot and Raise. Let's grab Fueled by Blood to reduce vigor and also give a speed buff to everyone in the army. Minotaur, we're gonna grab Call to Morslib, and then we're gonna do Deadly Blade. We can also combine these two pieces of armor to get a blue armor for our Minotaur. Armor of Destiny. Fuck yeah, that's perfect for the Minotaur. He is a beefy boy. All right. And then from there, we're going to upgrade the magic building, which is going to give me way more magic to work with, which is good shit. We're also going to get the pile of flesh, which gives me the ability to destroy ammunition. And then we're going to recruit some more harpies. Do I want to go ahead and perform the ritual? I think I do. Because I'm going to be heading north, not south. So we'll go ahead and perform that. Which also gives me access to the Days of Wrath tech, which I will take. We need, let's see. Oh, I'm never going to get the Strong Survive. Bummer, because I'm not allowed to have more characters. I'm also never going to get Hero Horns of War. I'm never going to get Messenger of the Prey. War Ravages I'll be able to get. Dominate the World. I just need to create a Hearthstone another. Oh yeah, we really want to get this one actually. So I need to create a Hearthstone. See, I've done one in, I don't remember what this terrain type is. Because we've made a mountainous one. And we've made a, I don't remember what the terrain type of the sunken Karnak is. But whatever, we'll just start heading north. Dwarf flying only challenge. That one should be pretty straightforward. Actually, that one should be super easy in a Malachi campaign. Like you just take his flying ship and just buff the absolute living bejesus out of it. Oh, there's new pulls up for that. Okay. Sun Karnak's Wasteland. Thank you. Okay. We want... Do any of these actually... Yes! Rewards of Ruin. Missile resistance for all my big monsters. Hell yeah.
Bring me my doom, or you'll have yours.
Alright, we're gonna underway stance to Actually... I'm gonna raid stance, because I want the extra... There's Thoric! Oh, I was so worried I was gonna miss him. I was like, I don't want to like stay around here forever. Bro, Zinch? Yeah, dude. Take my money, dude. I love having little chaos friends. What about a Skink Golden campaign? Super easy, barely inconvenience. Tehanuin and Oxyotl and Tic-Tac-Toe can make Skink Golden campaigns like ludicrously easy. Kislev no bear challenge. Surprisingly not that difficult, even if it's not necessarily super fun. Where did he just go? I think he went north. We'll blow this up and take the healing option so we get to move a little faster. I say as I look at the result and realize I don't get to move that much faster. Okay, let's do Bestial Surge. And we'll just start grabbing random techs. Kadak Zorn could upgrade. I don't know that I want to, though. I think I'd rather spend my money on other stuff. Though I don't get anything from these buildings anymore, because I'm not allowed to get these units. But I should save up my money for the Toxic Grounds, so I can get the big boy flyers. Elf, no bows and arrows campaign? Oh, that could be fun. Is there a tough Lizardman challenge campaign? I think if you did a Krokgar creatures only campaign, that could be kind of fun. Or maybe Krokgar cavalry only, so you're only allowed to take like Saurus mounted things. So like you could have Scar veterans, but they're only allowed to be in the army once they're mounted. Thorek! Pyrrhic victory, my ass! I don't care how many runes he has. I'm not paying taxes. All right, let's get him. Like a Bretonia peasant only challenge, that would be pretty difficult. It's doable but difficult. Would definitely be easiest probably with the Fey Enchantress, or maybe Rapunzel. Rapunzel actually would probably make that not too bad. Yeah, it's too bad the Jabberslythe doesn't count for this. I love the Jabberslythe, but I do have the Jabberslythe banner on my Chimera, which is like, you know, almost a Jabberslythe. Bro, these dwarfs are about to have such a bad time. Like, what can they do against such flappy bits? Could you have pterodons? I mean, it'd be up to you. The more restrictive you make it, the more difficult it is. I mean, you could make a difficult tic-tac-toe campaign of flyers only. I think Lizardman would be a relatively hard flyers only campaign, because the only like decent melee fire, I mean, it's doable, but there would be difficulties. Tic-tac-toe would make it much easier than it would be naturally, but like, you know, there'd be some stuff there. Okay, let's do you, and then we're gonna make all the Manticores a group, all the Harpies a group. Is Thoric fucking invisible? I think he is, which is kind of terrifying. Where are you going, boys? Also here, enjoy this minus 50% ammunition on me. I want the Chimera. Prayton, get in there. Fireball over here. He's definitely unleashing some firepower, I'll give him that. Let's get you down here on this Dragon Slayer. Gonna unleash a big Doom and Darkness. Well, 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 they're putting up a fight. Cockstrice, get your ass over here. Oh, lucky for me, they mass broke. Okay. Send in the Minotaur on the Slayer. That way he's getting drained. Nicely done, boys. I don't want that. I don't want Thoric escaping. You and the Scourge of Arden, kill him. Chimera, you can land on the ground so you can start healing. Oh, Cockatrice, could you hit Thoric with the speed reduction so he gets really, 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 really slow? And then I'm gonna do an upgraded Mantle of Gorok on the Scourge of Arden so that he gets 108 fucking melee attack. Good golly geez. Die, Thoric, you piece of shit. This is what you get for killing my precious Herdstone earlier. I say as he just refuses to die. He's got 30 fucking health left. Run around him. Hey, down he goes. Hey, okay. An idiot's like, great leap forward. Could that campaign or use only peasant units to play with permanent attrition? Jesus Christ. I mean, sure, I guess if you want to just kick yourself in the balls endlessly and also just make yourself sad. Alright, good. We've got our revenge against Thoric, so now we can head north and start taking the fight to Karasakarak. Oh, that's very nice. That 3 armor piercing, 3 points of armor piercing for all units is kind of a godsend against dwarfs. Okay, we're gonna run over this way, get some good healing in. For Morgur, I guess we should start going with the blue tree now. Let's get better casualty replenishment. You're gonna get another point to deadly blades. We picked up the obsidian lodestone. Can I do anything with that? I mean, it's just better than what I have, I guess. We'll put the dawnstone on you. Combine these weapons. Axis Gorgor. Okay, cool. We've got a good amount of money. Hey, there we go. The Toxic Grounds. Primal Fury. Excellent. How are we doing on this? I cannot make any more flyers at the moment, but I can't upgrade my quality of Herdstone, so we'll do that. All right, Scarbrand is looking very happy with us. That's very nice. Yeah, so now our main priority is to go around bonking as many different racial capitals as we can. Especially for the Forces of Order. For the Forces of Order. So, like, we don't need to worry about Black Crag. Black Crag is not something Malagor would overly care about. But we do very much care about going after, like, Karasakarak. Is definitely a place I want to visit and jack up to the best of my ability. Yeah, I'll probably go get my Icons of Vilification next turn. Or maybe the turn after. Ooh, Kalida's here. Ooh, this is a little spooky. This is a little spooky. She's got some, like, actual troops. Well, if she attacks me, I'll just run away, and hopefully I'll run past Karak Orud, so she won't be able to get me immediately. I would be very sad if we died, like, right here. Oh, there's 3 armies. Okay, cool. Run, run, flee, flee! Okay, there's only 2 of them. Now, the AI is being a mean bitch and did lay siege to Scarbrand's settlement so that he couldn't come help me. So we're gonna have to fight our way out of this one, boys. Oh, okay, so we've got a choke point. And we do have ammunition destruction. I mean, I'm a flying army, so I don't really give a fuck about choke points. But I can work with this. Alright, I think we're gonna just be hyper aggressive and go, like, sit on his face before he has a chance to, like, really do or think anything about it. Which is gonna be, like, the most important thing. So let's do that. Scourge of Ardens out front. Yeah, I think we're gonna want to be very hyper aggressive right at the start here. Okay. Oh, of course he deployed like that. Well, that's a bit of a pickle. How much magic do I have? I have a lot of magic. Okay, so I don't want to be as aggressive as I was initially planning. I think it's going to be better to wait for most of them to show... Is that still going to be the best call? Nah, I think it's going to be better to just go pop all his characters. Oh geez, Glee's gonna be here in like several seconds. Okay, go ahead and dive in on him. Oh, you're rampaging. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, y'all go start bullying shit. I want Khalidah's army to show up and kind of get into place. Oh, get on that, Lich Priest. Harpies, y'all can kind of chill a bit in reserve. And by chill in reserve, apparently I mean go eat those carrion. Boys! Let's get involved. I don't know where he's going, but okay. Alright, now that we've got a bunch of archers here, let's go ahead and drop one of these to just get rid of a bunch of ammo. Go get that wizard. Harpies! Get on those archers! Get on those archers! Let's go, 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 go! We're definitely gonna lose some units. Oh, I didn't use that right. Oh well. Whoopsies! I'm gonna drop that here. Gonna use this buff. Harpies, go jump on these chariots. Gonna throw down a big one of these. Manta, who's shooting me? Those. Let's drop a mantle on these harpies to make them extra scary. Alright, this fight's looking pretty much done, so I'm gonna go hop down in here and add my Flocks of Doom to the fighting. I'm gonna debuff Khalida and get my Minotaur on her. We're gonna throw down an overcast block of doom to cause crumbling. Oh, I don't like the way that scorpion's looking at me. Get those archers! Okay, they're doing fine over here for the moment. Okay, I've got more. I'm gonna nom all your ammo. Let's drop it. Let's drop it on the shop actually. Malagor, let's summon. Oops. You get knocked over? So he did. We're gonna summon something big and mean. Okay, Gleeta's almost dead. Gonna summon one of these to help me. I want you to lock that scorpion in place. I want you to Vile Tide on top of Malagor. See if I can get him out of here. Don't. Oh. Maybe we shouldn't overcast that. Let's just regular cast that. Let's do this. Do this. Do one of these. I tried desperately not to die. Miscast! I need y'all in the shufty. Malagor, evasive action! Well, the Scourge of Arden, dude, that fucking Minotaur is just a beat stick, dude. He does not give a damn. Walk. Do one of these. Okay, I got my aura back, so that's nice. We're gonna explode these archers. Vile Tide takes like a million years to go off. We're gonna do a big block of doom down over here. You are gonna do a fire breath onto these chariots. Minotaur's gonna head this way. You can get it off without. Y'all stop interrupting him. It's very annoying. Beast of Arden will turn on damage reflection. Get you over here to help over here. I want you to come over here and land on the ground so that you can stealth for a bit. Malagor, I'm gonna run over here. They're fighting there. We're gonna do this. Mimi Maple, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Verisimilla, what's up? This challenge is pretty fly. Get out. I'm no longer happy to see you. Get out. How dare you come in here and start open with that? How dare you? Your leader demands sacrifices. Listen, we do have a snake pit that's like always on standby. So like as long as you're cool with like, you know, some venom and a couple of bites, as long as you don't mind being nibbled on a little bit by some snakes. We do have a snake pit that's open pretty much 24/7. Like it is ready to do service. Pretty much any time. We're quite proud of our dedication to Sotek's slithering children. But what were y'all doing? What were y'all playing? Hi, hello, hello. Are any of the mods here? I feel like it's too early in the day, and all my mods are like, "What the hell is happening? I shouldn't be here." Okay, I'm pretty sure we've got this. Just thanks to we're getting the trinkets. Don't want to summon. I think we can get away with another pendulum. Indians, are they locally sourced snakes? Well, we try to have like a good. Most of them are locally sourced. We try to have like a good variety to ensure that, you know, any chatters that get thrown down there, particularly for making puns, can have like as diversely painful and horrible of an experience as possible. We like to think that, you know, we're giving you like a bit of a world tour when it comes to how you experience your venom bites. It's important to have like a notable variety. That way it's not the same level. And like, just in case you might have any developed immunities, we want to make sure that, like, you know, you get the full experience of suffering. So for that case, we need to make sure that there's a variety of snakes in order for things to work as intended, I think. Fireball! The snake's got some bite to him? Yes, you could say that. Are harpies supposed to be hot in lore? No, harpies are horrific. Now, at a distance, one of the things that's very sinister about harpies, particularly in Warhammer Fantasy, is that at a distance, they appear like you would see it like the form of a voluptuous woman.
Is worse than their bite XD.
So there are many people who see harpies coming at them from a distance, and they're like, oh my god, they're like beautiful flying maidens. And then when they get close enough, they realize to their horror that they're not in fact bodacious babes, but they are in actuality nightmarish bestial creatures. Because there have been several, we'll call them scholars of the Warhammer world, who have attempted to get close to harpies because they hoped that maybe harpies have like some form of like higher intelligence, you know, and aren't just regular bestial creatures, that maybe there's something more going on there. Maybe they could be spoken with, maybe like they could be bartered with or educated or whatever. And they get close to them, and then they realize that the harpies are, in fact, they're basically just wild animals. And they will rip you apart and kill you. The only reason they wouldn't kill you is because they might take you back to the nest for like mating purposes, but it's not a good time. It's there's nothing desirable or good about the experience. It is bad for any poor soul that may be involved in it. And yeah, harpies are terrible. They're horrible, nasty creatures. All right, we're gonna hide here in Khorne's territory and bulk up on monsters. But what were y'all doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Like I said, I think all my mods are busy, so I need to do the shout outs myself. Mimi Maple, that sounds very familiar. I can't put my finger on it. Play miniatures. Oh, were you what were you painting? Were you doing painting? Death by Snoo Snoo? I mean, it's less Snoo Snoo, and it's more like being ripped apart by like claws and talons. Like, your hips aren't gonna shatter, your flesh is gonna give before your bones do. More than likely. I mean, if you're into that, you're into that, but you know, you are gonna die. Oh, you were paying Vizix Scour. That's really cool. Oh, Vizix, that's the new son of a bitch. Is that the Wolf Rider goblin?
Malagor.
I know that name. I know the name Vizix Scour. I'm struggling to put an exact pin on it. Oh, we're gonna be stuck here for 2 more turns. That's fine. Oh, the Vermin Lord. Ah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Prophet of the Horned Rat. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like I can't. It's like, oh, that sounds super familiar. Yeah, the new Vermin Lord. I love his design. He, like, when word kind of got out that they were going to be doing a new Vermin Lord for AOS, I remember kind of being like, we already have like 5. do we really need more? But then they actually showed off the mini, and it was like, oh my, because he's much more, I think, kind of grotesque than the others. which I think is a very good strength for him as a miniature, because it would have been super easy, in my opinion, to just kind of make like, oh, it's another Vermin Lord. But the fact that he actually has like such a uniquely horrific design compared to the others, I think is great. Like, the only one that's even close to him as far as having sort of that classic debilitated Skaven appearance would probably either be Screech or the Vermin Lord Corruptor. But I think he has an absolutely spectacular design. He turned out great. Well, I hope you had a good time painting. For anyone that doesn't know and ready to in, hi, hello there. I'm Loremaster of Sotek and considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature that you will find out on the interwebs, particularly here on Twitch. I do pretty much, if there's anything to do with Warhammer Fantasy in any way, shape, or form, or Age of Sigmar, I am involved in it. I also am the co-owner and co-founder of the Lorebeards Company, which is, we're primarily a podcast at the moment that hosts all sorts of different shows over on YouTube, but we do live streams on YouTube and Twitch, and you can also find us on whatever your favorite podcast medium is, where we talk a lot about various aspects of the deeper lore, but also how like things are created, and get to interview various creators. You may have seen one of my technically one of my employees, but also one of the Lorebeards, Kaz Verisimila's in chat, who's a lovely, wonderful VTuber and a good friend. And I should also do shout outs for her now that I think about it, because she is just hanging around here. I hope you're all having a wonderful time. If you love or enjoy Warhammer Fantasy, or Total War Warhammer, or Age of Sigmar, or any of those other things, then you might enjoy sticking around and hanging out with us. But either way, don't feel like you have to stay for the rest of the stream or whatever. Like, if you gotta go, then please don't feel bad. But if you want to stay and chill with us, then please do. All right, let's go get our magic item. Let's go get the icons of vilification. Another Razor Standard. Let's make more God tier harpies. The guy who did the interview of the Total War, yes, yeah, yes, that is probably where most people would probably recognize my face from now. Yeah, so when Creative Assembly did their 25th anniversary showcase, where they showed off everything that's coming out in the future, I was one of the special guests hosts. So I was the Herald of the End Times. I did the presentation on the End Times, or I led the presentation on the End Times, and the dev Q&A. What else am I legally allowed to say? I have played an alpha version of Total War Warhammer 40,000. It's a very interesting game. It's very ambitious. I hope that it is as big of a success as it has the opportunity to be. But we'll have to see how that turns out. Probably late 2026, I would guess. But of course, I personally am more excited for the End Times than anything else. But there is a lot of good stuff coming down the chute. All right, so we got a big old Empire army. I think we can kind of just jump on them and mess them up. I'm really not that too worried. Our Manticores and everything should be able to get across the battlefield pretty damn fast. Because we can have the Scourge of Arden just sort of dive on his general, and then we can have like 2 units of Harpies chase the Outriders, and then the rest can follow in with the Scourge and jump on the back line. And we can have these Harpies just bouncing on them, Dio, or whatever it is that kids say these days. I hope it's more Warhammer 40k and less World War II. I would say it is not very World War II. Though I'm having to assume what you mean by that. I mean, if you want to like get specific, I might actually be able to like provide some elucidation, but it would depend on what specifically you mean. I guess if we're gonna get technical. Let's put the Chimeras in their own group because we want to use their fire breath pretty aggressively. These guys can go together. All right, start the battle. Do this. Send all these guys over. Scourge of Arden, we're gonna dive on the general. We're gonna send some harpies onto the crossbowmen. All right, that'll do. That should buy us some time. And then while everyone's running around, let's go ahead, and these harpies are probably gonna die chasing those outriders, so let's go ahead and eat their ammo. More crows! Infinite crows! Alright, Scourge of Arden, let's go ahead and pop his ability. Send in double manticores on the knights. You go over there. Y'all, let's unleash some fireballs on the Empire Knights from both of the Chimeras. Chimera fire attack is so goddamn nasty. You can go over here. Malagor, let's drop a big leadership debuff on the elite units. Try and just get them to panic and die. Let's do a Vile Tide on top of myself. Chimeras, help Daddy. Daddy's getting a little entrenched. Okay, we've dealt with the enemy general. That's good stuff. All right, looking pretty good. We got one more annoying unit of knights out there, which isn't ideal. That's fine. Go ahead and pop that. Let's have this Praeton reflect damage. Let's have you go this way. Cockatrice, let's make these spearmen unable to run away. Pop a Vile Tide on those greatswords. Let's have those harpies retreat. Have these harpies come over this way. Gonna have to lurk him star. Nice to meet you. Yeah, meet me. Lovely to meet you as well.
Have you tried
Thank you again for the raid.
mod?
Have I tried Dawnless Day Lord of the Rings mod? From what mod for what? Like mod for, because I don't think the Total War Warhammer doesn't have any Lord of the Ring mods, because that would be super not allowed because of good old G-dubs. Okay, we need to kill these knights. There should be a reinforcement unit of Empire troops showing up soon. The Demigryph Knights have rallied. Have they, though? Doom and Darkness says, no, they haven't. The shield wall is closing on Daddy, kitten. Do something about it, kitten. Discord kittens would probably be a lot more of a common thing if they could, like, actually protect you as shield maidens in battle. I think that'd be a much more practical application. How much to bribe you for a Smasher Pass Warhammer Monsters list? Oh, geez. I don't know. You know me. I'm very. I think I've kind of standardized a lot of my bribes. Well, no, I shouldn't say that, because if I say that, then someone's gonna be like, "Oh, well, you should do this like absolutely fucking insane thing." I don't know, like. I mean, that one would be... Is there a Monster Fucker holiday? I feel like if I was gonna do that, it would have to be on, like, a holiday. Like, do they have a day? We have a day for, like, everything, right? Surely there's, like, an international Monster Fuckers Day at this point. There has to be. I don't know, $100. Let's say $100. That's safe. That's a safe number where that stream could be the most horrible, terrible bomb ever, and I wouldn't feel bad. That seems reasonable to me. You lowballing? Well, it's been a while since I've accepted bribes. You gotta build those numbers back up. Me and my Discord kitten has the Guardian trait. All good Discord kittens should have Guardian trait. If they don't have the Guardian trait, then we're like, what's the point, right? Why is this battle still go? Oh, those fucking Empire Knights. More cannons? What? How dare they not immediately surrender? Oh. No, it's just a stupid hailstorm rocket battery. Well, might as well trick them into friendly firing. How possible is it we get an ape monster doing wrestling moves on other monsters like Redshang in Monster Hunter? I think it depends on if we ever get the Kingdoms of End or Koresh and like all the other stuff. If Total War Warhammer is allowed to like start aggressively expanding the world and the setting to match what rumors say GW is going to be doing for Total War or for the old world, then I would say getting like some sort of like powerful guerrilla troop or monster is pretty damn likely. Like almost hilariously so. God damn it. You're right, I lowballed him.
Token trinket.
I lowballed him.
Front. Yes, yes.
Alright.
Good.
Fine.
Accept your offering for Mother Clan.
We will.
Coalition of 3,912.
We will do some kind of monster fucker tier list, like.
Super chat. Checkmate. Sotek.
Why would you do this? Why would you? Listen, I know some of y'all are horny because I'm horny, and they say the stream or the chat reflects the streamer, which says probably more things than I want it to, and that's terrifying. But first of all, how dare you? Second of all, thank you very much. That's very generous. Third of all, we'll do it. I guess we'll do it like next week. Current Shima, thank you so much for the 40 months at tier 2, by the way. I didn't even notice that. Tier 2. Look at you. Damn, son. Oh, it's for Attila. No, I've literally never played Total War Attila in my life. Never. Not once. There we go. Icons of vilification. That's what you deserve.
95 cheered.
That's what you should be wearing for that.
That's not 100. It's a cent too little. XD.
You know what? I think I'll allow it. I think we'll have to. I think we can allow that. Let's get post-battle loot and army stealing, and then unholy resilience. And then for Mr. Minotaur, let's get more damage. Did I pick up any more items? Nope. Not really. Okay.
Monster of Mangoes cheered. X100. Now we are $1.99 too high.
There you go. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thank you again very much for that, Kornshima. I look forward to making a monster fucking tier list. Listen, the one thing is that I'm gonna do it for realsies. Like, I'm not gonna hold back, and I'm gonna say some things that might be vaguely concerning, and by vaguely I probably mean extremely. And I don't want to hear any shit from y'all like about that, okay? Like, remember when this happens, you asked for it. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Monster of Mangoes and Holy Artists, thanks to all for the bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Any sexy monster facts? Okay, well let's establish very briefly like a reasonably sexy monster. What would be how much to make it a collab? Who would even show up for that? Vera? You can ask Vera. I don't think we could put it on the Lorebeards channel. I might get in trouble for that. Stim? Oh my lordy. Listen, if you want to make that a collab, I'm totally fine with that, and I think it's a diabolically genius idea. However, that is something you have to take up with the associated parties. So like, if you want Vera or you want Stem or something,
Artist 95
like
cheered. X100. Isabella von Carstein is a sex monster.
okay, that's different though. That's not a sexy monster. That's just a sex monster, which I would be inclined to agree. I think that's a reasonable label. Like, she's got that grip so good, it made Vlad spiral into being significantly more deadly, insane, and deranged than he already was. So, like, apparently it is that good. That would be funny to have Stem on for that. Either Stem and, or we could have Stem and Vera, maybe. We could have like a council. I'll ask him. Maybe. That's a weird thing to ask. That's a weird thing to ask. Tell you what. If someone tips, anyone tips another, let's say 50, I will make it a collab. Like, it will be a collab. I'll even try to genuinely get in there and get like some spicy peeps. There's some people I have in mind that like it would be a nightmare to bother them. But like, and that's a weird thing to bother someone with. But I'll do it for money. I'll do anything for money.
Stim's proclivity for Beastmen.
That's true. You're not wrong. I feel like Beastmen is different than monsters though. But sexy monster fact for Emma. You know what? I think it could be argued that Blood Rack Medusae are relatively sexy by a lot of standards. But so what would be like a good? What would be a good, fun, sexy monster fact about? Does gifting subs work too?
Holy
Yes.
Artist 95
Yep.
cheered.
Yep.
X100. Does gifting subs works too?
It absolutely does.
Collab?
You bet your sweet bottom it does. Right, it's actually something I need to do for Stem that I need to make time for.
Another wretched foulism.
7 tier 2 subs? That is such an unusual way to do that. That is such a bizarre. That's very out of pocket. Alright, fine. Fine. I know who I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna go knock on some doors today.
Holy Artist
I will go knock on some doors. It will be a collab. I can't guarantee who I'm gonna get, but I know who I'm gonna ask. I got 3 people in mind. Thank you, Holy Artist, for supporting this fucking degeneracy. Because no one wants me to have a normal life. No one wants things to be simple. They're all like, but has he suffered enough today? And the answer is always no. Yeah, also, I think after this fight, amidst y'all's generosity, I think the time has come for me to return a piece of generosity. So, are y'all ready to do the giveaway? You say degeneracy, we say culture. You know, it's fair. It's fair. I'm also significantly more of a pervert than I let on. Cause like, there's a time and a place, right? There's a time and a place for such things. I thought I already paid this. I guess not. Are y'all ready to do the Total War key giveaway? Do I need help? I would appreciate help, Hawk, if you're available. I mean, I can do it if you're like at work and are busy. But if you're not doing anything, I would not say no to some assistance.
Malagor sold.
I don't have enough for a tier 5 Hearthstone yet. Okay. We need to start heading up. Oh my god, the dwarfs are getting, like, insanely big. Okay. Boy, fighting my way to counter Zakarak is going to be one hell of a hat trick, huh? Yeah, you're just home. Okay, so, for anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, prepare your butts. I have in my possession a key. And this is no simple key. This is a very unusual key. And this key, to my understanding, will give you access to every single Total War game and DLC that has ever been released for the entire series. So all the historical games, all the Warhammer games, it's massive. I'm giving away one today, and I'm giving away one on Friday. No, Saturday. So, here's how we're gonna do this. And for anyone that's like, how did he get this? Shill! I got it by winning the Total War Creator Clash as part of Team Ola Skink with my lovely partner and absolutely god tier amazing streamer and content creator Cleoite. She was an absolute like god in that campaign. And somehow we won, which was still bizarre to me. So, with all that in mind, how am I gonna do this? So the trick is we have to do it in one chat. We can't do it in two chats at once because Nightbot is too stupid for that. So what we're gonna do is I think it's more likely that you all have YouTube accounts than you do Twitch accounts. It's more likely. So, if everyone would just go over real quick to the YouTube channel, on whatever account, it's not a big deal. And I'll even give y'all a minute if you need to like make a little thing or log in or whatever. We're gonna do it over on YouTube. Yeah, Hawk just posted the link in Twitch chat, so you can pop over there if you need to. And I'm not gonna say yet, but there's gonna be a word that I'm gonna give you guys. That will be the way to enter. When you're over there, if you would consider subscribing while you're over there, I would super appreciate it. It is not mandatory, but it would be appreciated. And you'll get to see more stuff in the future. And I'm going to be doing giveaways much more often this year than I have in prior years. So if that is of interest to you, or if Total War is of interest to you, or Warhammer lore is of interest to you, or any of those other things, then yeah, please do consider subscribing. I would love to get back up to 75, and I'd love to maybe get to 100k this year. But I have to release some big projects for that. Anyway, so I think I have given everyone enough time to pop over to YouTube chat and log into their YouTube account. The word is... I mean, come on, look at the campaign. The word is !bird. Subscribing should be mandatory with the giveaway. To be completely honest, I have no idea if Nightbot gets upsetty spaghetti if you're subscribed or not. So you might as well like save yourself potential worry find something. So exclamation mark bird is the word. Sorry, just bird. Like not that whole thing. Just exclamation mark bird. And that will get you into the proper position. I wish you all the best of luck. We could do that subs and members have better luck. Is that an option? Is that a genuine option? We're not going to do that for today, but I might, like, do that in the future. Don't do it on Twitch. It is. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, damn. We'll do that in the future at some point. Yeah, I'll be friends with Queek. That's fine. I'm gonna give y'all just a little bit longer, so it is exclamation mark BIRD in order to win yourself a Total War key. Well, damn. All right. In the future, let's make sure we do it that way. That way, people who are like subs and stuff are subscribed and all that shit are actually being rewarded for it. I didn't realize that was a thing. All right, we're gonna sneak our way towards Karak like the absolute bastards we are. And hope the dwarfs don't notice us until it's too late. Giving everyone just a little bit more time. And now, whoever wins this, you will need to send me a Discord message with some, like a screenshot or just some kind of proof that you are who you say you are. Just because this is a rather sizable reward. I would... people have tried to impersonate others for less. But you have to do it on YouTube, and it's exclamation mark bird, and I would deeply recommend subscribing just to make sure Nightbot behaves itself. I'm gonna give y'all until I get up to Karasakarak here. So you got like 2 more turns, and then we'll do the roll. Because we have to end the stream in a little less than an hour, because I have to go do my judge test. So I'm trying to become a judge for a TCG so that I can do judge stuff and I can get paid to go to events, which would be really cool. So you have until the end of next turn, which I think has been plenty of time. Yeah, ref. Yeah, that's gonna be me. I can't wait to be ref. Because I fucking love that game. I have a lot of fun with that game. But I also am not like a super hardcore, like, I gotta win kind of person. The armies I tend to play are a lot more chill. So I don't think that I am destined to be like a hardcore competitive player. Which means that I think being a judge would be great. All right. With that, Hawk, do the thing. Who will win a key to the Total War library? And if you don't win today, do consider joining us on Saturday, because we will be giving away another emotionless magic. Emotionless magic. That's a hell of a name. Are you here? Do you exist? Because you never know. Sometimes people like enter and then they holy shit, I won. Yes, you did. Congratulations to Emotionless Magic. If you would be so kind, good sir and or madame and or non-binary, whatever you happen to go by, if you would please shoot me a DM on Discord with proof that you are who you say you are, and I will provide you with your key. And you'll get to go, great, it worked, hopefully. Because I've never seen a key like this before. No, I've seen a key. It's like a normal key, but I've never seen a key that affects this much. What the fuck? I thought there was just like a little guy there. Oh no, he marched in there, and I just walked up and banged on the door. I may have made a mistake.
Holy Artist 95 cheered. X100.
Let's be
Rats emotionless magic to winning the Total War library.
Do y'all think he was truly emotionless when he won that key? I should be sneaky. I should be a true Beastman here. So the next key will be on Saturday. We will give it away Saturday. It'll be another Malagor campaign, because we'll probably still be doing this campaign on Saturday. But yeah. Is that son of a bitch really just gonna hide in there? Maybe I should have just attacked. Well, I can go blow up his other stuff. Wait, is he friends with the ogres? What kind of fucked up timeline is this? Well, I'll go blow up Veronica Hills then. See if this will attract his attention. Oh no, your city blew up. How terrible. You should totally come out here and like retake it. Use magic emotionlessly to win. That is the true secret. Does the key unlock the door to Sotek's shed? The shed is, the outside is finished. I don't know if I've told y'all that. The shed's done. The outside of it is. Well, we gotta paint it. But like the structure is done. Which is absolutely lovely. Saturday Lorebeards or the Stardew Valley collab? No, Saturday Total War stream. Because I'll be streaming in the morning. I the god. Oh, rude. Why did the gods just steal money from me? Why did they need like a payout? Like what the fuck? Rude. I was joking, but I actually got an actual shed. Oh yeah, it's been a whole fucking thing, Monster Bingo, for like the last several months. we built the shed in the backyard, and it was a lot, especially because my beloved family was far too stubborn to pay someone else to do it. You sent me a message. Cool beans. Awesome. Excellent. Hold on. Let me get you your key. Let me it's on one of these. I have like 1 billion sticky notes on my computer, and it's on one of these. No. Nope. That one. All right. It should be. There you go. If you're using it for yourself, I would appreciate you trying to use that as soon as possible so I can make sure that it works. And that you get what you're supposed to get. I want to have as much magic as possible. And this Karazakadak is like killing my magic. Yeah, I could go, I guess I can go be a nuisance at the Force of Gloom. Why pay a professional when you could just YouTube and do it yourself? Said Moments for Disaster. You have, oh dude, it's so horrifically, painfully true. It's like, that is such an accurate description of what happened. Dude, the roof was so, the roof was the worst part. It was so steep. And like, it wasn't summer anymore, but it was a fairly hot, like, fall. And like, the mornings were fine. But by the end of the day, it would be so fucking hot. It was just awful. Let's go kill some ogres. It worked! Hey! Well, congratulations again, Emotionless Magic. I hope you enjoy all that shit. That's a lot of stuff. Congrats again. And thank you. Being related to a handyman is stressful? Yeah, well, especially because my old man, once again, love him to death. He's not, you know, he's not as young as he used to be. So when he started, when my father was like, oh yeah, we're gonna build this shed, originally it was like, he was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do most of it, and all that stuff, but he's, you know, in his mid-60s, and he got hurt just, you know, by being alive, at that age, and so, like, we kind of hit like this awkward, weird hiatus, and then suddenly it was like, you know, if this is gonna get done, we kind of need to get on it. Hey, Vera, I have a question for you. You don't have to answer it on stream. It's just actually, you know what? I'll message you. I won't ask you on stream because I don't want to like pressure you. You know what? You know what? Pretend I didn't say anything. Just pretend I said nothing. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Just ignore me. Well, see, now I've probably made it weird by just not saying what it is. So I guess I should just say what it is. So chat quite literally bribed their way into me doing a stream. Which is that they have demanded and paid for a Warhammer monster fucker basically tier list, and I was curious, and they've also demanded and or bribed their way into it not just being like a normal stream, but being a very specifically being a collab stream. So I was curious if you might be interested in being a member on the council who has the authority to discuss such matters. But you don't have to decide right now, and you also just don't have to do it. But there is a seat open for you at that table, should you feel so inclined. This sounds like something Vera would do, to be honest. Bro, you can't say shit like that. That's a mean thing to say. Why is this my rep? I mean, have you seen your model? I mean... I mean, I know what's going through my head when I'm looking at that model. Wait, no, I can't say that. Never mind. Pretend I said nothing. Okay, we need to shut down that fucking Thunder Tusk ammo. That thing is punishing me. I missed the context on this. You don't need context. I'm gonna need more information on this council. Sure, I'll give you more context as soon as I have more context. Unfortunately, that's all the context I have right now. As soon as more exists, I'll hand it over free of charge. Hit me up later. You got it, boss. And remember, guys, nothing is stopping y'all from going to a Vera stream and bribing Vera to appear on the council. So, like, if you're like, dang, I really hope she says yes and I need her to be a part of this, then make sure you go by the Vera Samila stream and drop some fat subs over there. Then she can't say no, right? Then she'll be like morally obligated to fulfill a contract that she didn't sign nor wish to be a part of. But like the power of capitalism is mighty. It's mighty indeed. So Tech, I am HR. we don't have an HR at Lorebeards. We might need an HR at Lorebeards, but as of yet, so far they have yet to manifest. This might spur that into action, though. We'll have to see how things go down.
Malagor.
I'm cheering Lorebeards HR. Yeah, Vera, we're just gonna, I guess Vera is just gonna have to HR herself. She can handle it. Yeah, I feel like human resources should definitely be handled by a VTuber. That, I feel like that can only go right. And that won't lead to a concerning precedent. And there is nothing worrisome about it. I think HR should definitely be the only person without flesh in the room. Because who else would properly see humans only as a resource, right? An entity from the fourth dimension, I think, is the perfect HR, because she's the most likely person to see humans only as a resource. Mr. Streamer, I noticed the Minotaur Chieftain isn't flying. Yes, so the one exception that we have is our Gorbel, and the reason we have the exception for our Gorbel is that if we do not have one ground unit present to running around the battlefield, we will run into a very annoying issue of the game constantly penalizing our leadership and punishing us for not having something on the ground at all times. Plus, as we're going for like a thematic Malagor campaign, he's not just any Minotaur hero. He is the unique special hero that Malagor always starts his campaign with, because he's a Brave Shaman in the body of a Minotaur. So he is the one allowed exception, mostly due to the way that Total War handles all flying armies. HR's job is to protect the company, not people anyway. That is true. So Tech, we are dispatched. We've got to have some HR standards. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh, look, another friend request from a person I don't know with no context. Bro, if anyone sends me a friend request ever on Discord and they don't have any form of context included, like there's not like a message explaining who they are or anything like that, I just assume they're a bot. Like, I will always assume they're a bot and just immediately ban them, because, like, what else am I supposed to expect? And it's always the same shit too. It's always like someone that they add you on your friends list, and then if you accept, they'll be like, hey, and then you're like, hello, and then they're like, what are you up to? And then an annoying amount of time passes between responses, and then they go, oh, are you open to commissions? And you're like, no, not really, I'm not. And they're like, oh, well, like, I've fallen on really hard times and I can't afford my whatever, like my apartment and or place of residence, and would you be interested in commissioning me? Like, I just need it for like a thing, like I just need some money. And you're like, I'm not open to commissions right now. And they're like, okay, but like, could I? And it's like the same script too. It's not even like it's a normal person that uses like other words. Sotek is gonna invite Vera's gonna invite Sotek to a council. Listen, Vera, I've antagonized Vera enough that if she ever needed me for literally anything or wanted me to do anything, I like, not only do I want to do it, but like I have to do it. Like it's like required. Karasakarak is mine! Do I raid a Herdstone here? Or do I get $1 billion? I'll take the $1 billion. Because then I bet they're gonna come back. And if they come back, I can do it again and laugh. Let's see. This gives recruitment capacity. This gives magic item drop chance. Nice. And this gives me extra campaign movement. I'll take that. I hope the dwarfs come back and recolonize it, and then I can slap them again and laugh hysterically. Okay, let's grab all these buildings that I'm not even going to use. What's your opinion on Tarks the Brass Bull? He's fucking awesome. He's a fantastic character. A little underdeveloped. They didn't do a lot with him in the grand scheme. Like, even though he went on this big rampage where he apparently murdered and killed so many humans, dwarfs, other beastmen, like just killed everything in his path. He killed so many people that he created a literal river of blood flowing through some part of the old world. We don't know where he even did it. Like, there's no specifics about like when or where he went on that legendary iconic rampage of his. Which is a damn shame. I would have very much liked to have heard the specifics about like where he did it, how he did it, why he did it. Well, the why doesn't really matter because he's fucking Taurus. But yeah, it's kind of one of those, like, it's pretty vague and they don't get into the specifics. So he's an unfortunately underexplored character. And I would have liked to have seen more. Did I hear the news about Warhammer World Store opening near DC? Yeah, which is gonna be pretty cool. I'm very curious about it because the only thing Warhammer World is famous for two reasons. The first is that it's kind of like the cultural heart of Games Workshop. So it's like where Games Workshop is based, it's their headquarters, it's where their factories are. It's where like the company is, right? So my big question is that, is it going to be truly a Warhammer world? Like, are they going to build a factory? Are they going to be, like, what exactly are they all going to be doing? Because there's a lot of things they could do, but I am very, very interested to know what exactly they're going to do. Because it remains to be seen. It is my genuine hope that they're going to go pretty ham. And make it like a giant place. My biggest, the thing that would disappoint me is if it ends up just being basically another Warhammer cafe. Because like near where I live over in Grapevine, Texas, I don't live in Grapevine, Texas, but I'm near Grapevine, Texas, is where the Warhammer cafe is, the very first one. And it's basically a slightly nicer, slightly larger Games Workshop that can sell Forge World minis. So like they sell Forge World minis to you, which is what used to be one of the big gimmicks of Warhammer World. Warhammer World was the only place in the world where you could find Forge World stuff. Millo, sorry to ask if it's not appropriate for you and Veer together. No. I am very, 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 not particularly proudly, but just because I am. No, I'm quite single. Thank you for asking, though. Nope. I just think she's a really fucking awesome person. She's a friend of mine. but no, I am not dating anyone. I appreciate the question, but no. But anyway, so Warhammer World is one of the big reasons people would go there. Like the primary reason to go there generally was because you wanted to get Forge World minis in person, because they were usually like a bit cheaper and stuff. But if you did that, while you were there, they also had like a restaurant, and they had a they had the museum with like, it's not really a museum, but it's more like a display thing. So I'm curious how the DC location is going to tie into that. Like, how much of a actual Warhammer world is it going to be? Are they going to really lean into the aspect of it's going to have like a whole display area? Like, are they going to have like a big museum? Are you going to be able to interact with like all sorts of different aspects of the hobby? Like, how deep down the rabbit hole are they going to go? Because I hope they go all the way. Like, I hope it's like a full-size, crazy, bonkers store and shop that has everything anyone could possibly want, and is like super fucking cool and all that other stuff. Because like the current I'm gonna be honest, I don't find the current Warhammer world to be that interesting. I think it's pretty boring, actually. And it's not really all that well made. Like, it's alright, but it kind of does a lot of heavy lifting for what it is. And I don't find it that particularly impressive, personally. I would really love if they step it up with the new location. Because as of right now, I think the idea is exciting because it has the chance to be something really special. Because the current Warhammer world I've been to, and it was okay. I'm sorry for no. You, Bello, you got nothing to apologize for, dude. You're fine. you're fine, dude. You know, it's totally fine. It's a fine question. There are some parts of the streaming world that find questions like that uncomfortable. It doesn't bother me. It's fine. It's whatever. Don't worry. When I watch people, like, there are times where I'm like, are those two together? Like, it's a totally natural thing to wonder. And it's like, if I was in a relationship, trust me, I would probably be very loud and obvious about it. Unless I was with someone that was like, don't talk about it. In which case I'd be like, but why must we keep secrets?
Malagor.
No, I tend to be a pretty overtly romantic person. So I can't imagine being in a relationship and it being like secret. That's just not generally the way I run. There'd have to be like a pretty notable reason, I think, which I don't know. That's just not how I tend to run. We should collab more. We should. Am I excited for Total Warhammer 40K? Yeah, reasonably so. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be the best-selling Total War game of all time. It just is. I don't think that there is any chance it is not going to be one of the best-selling strategy games ever made. Because it's not as niche as, because the Dawn of War series, while very, very popular, I do think is a bit more niche than Total War is, because Total War has such a far reach into being just such a high quality, spectacular game. And it's so immensely large compared to almost any other strategy game. I think it is going to be horrifically successful. He only keeps secrets when CA is involved, only because they make me sign a contract. All right. If I started dating someone and they were like, you have to sign this NDA, like, I would have so many concerns and questions if someone made me sign an NDA. Like, listen, you can hit this, you can tap this, but you have to sign a contract where you can't discuss it for at least the next, like, you can't discuss it for the next, like, 2 years.
I accept your offering for Mona Clan.
At sign of the Emperor 1240
so
donated
weird,
30
dude.
Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. Morning Sotek, just woke up and I see you've made some
good morning,
good
Zion.
progress on the challenge campaign. I'll have to watch the start on the VOD later. Will there also be a FXIF?
Will there also be a Final Fantasy 14 stream soon? You're almost done with 4.0's main story quest. Yes, we might do it tomorrow. I don't know if we're gonna do Total War or I don't know if I want to do Total War or Final Fantasy tomorrow. I think it's likely. Is this winnable? Oh yeah, this is super winnable, bro. Here's why. I got very, very lucky on a couple of pulls, so to speak, like a couple of items and stuff. So our Gorbel not only has the Death Singer, so he has regeneration and Death Blow, which makes him fucking insane. He also, we got the Nurgle unusual location on our first Herdstone, and he got the thing. So he has Fetid Stench, which is a -8 leadership aura, plus Fear, which I don't remember how much Fear is, but that's another minus aura. Plus Malagor, of course, has something Wicked This Way Comes, which is another -8, so it's -16, and removes immune to psychology, plus whatever Fear gives us, plus whatever effects they're getting on the campaign map for fear, leadership debuffs, plus Doom and Darkness. And if that's not enough, he also has fucking Pestilent Decay, which means he's dealing damage over time while ever he's in combat, and Perfect Vigor. And in addition to all of that, you know, he's got Blood Grease, so he's getting buffer the more he's fighting. And we have like a staggering amount of powerful flyers. Like the amount of damage over time in this army is nuts. Plus I have the Banner of Madness on one of my chimeras, which is giving more damage over time. Especially when units, like this army is actually fucking terrifying. Like the harpies are garbage, but we have a bunch of them. Like we just have a fuck ton of them, so they're very expendable. So yeah, this army's kind of insane, and that's before like you consider like everything else that's going like yeah. Oh, gyro bombers, that's fucking adorable. Ah, Rune Lord's over here. Okay, we're gonna send. Oh, he's on foot. Lame. Harpies, dive, dive, dive! We've also gotten some pretty good traits. Oh, those are some cute war machines down there. Would be a shame if something happened to them. Start firing off fire breaths. Alright, well that's that dealt with. Start getting rid of people's ammo. Have the Praeton do that thing. Alright. Harpies, you're unoccupied. Get over here. Let's come shut down these spoilers. We're gonna go ahead and have Malagor land on the Dwarf Warrior, so he starts doing some Flock of Doom over time. Let's get the Chimera to come over and start eating the Rune Lord. Harpies, let's shut down the Organ Guns. Minotaur is just partying hard, barely an inconvenience. Oh, there's more guns over here. So many guns! Yeah, Minotaur's having a grand old time. I'm out of magic already? Ugh. Lame. Luckily, I have quite a few bound spells. Oh, get in there. Aldor's doing well. Dive down into this mess. Harpies are doing their job. I need to get my Minotaur. Actually, we've got delete all their ammo button. Let's cast that over here. Harpies, make sure they don't come back. You stay on the Thunders. Let's pop all-consuming hatred, so we're reflecting damage. We're gonna have this Manticore dive down on those guys. Bring these Harpies over here. Those ones are doing fine. Malagor, we're gonna have him just hang out in the sky for a moment to get all of his bonus health back. Mercy, thank you so much for the raid. How are you, good sir? It's lovely to see you. It's been a hot minute. How you doing, brother? Mods, if we could please get a shout out for Mercy the Mad. If y'all don't know Mercy the Mad, he's another fantastic Total War creator. Lovely fellow. Does quite a bit of Total War goodness. Hope you're doing well, man. We are doing a challenge campaign right now where we are playing a Flyers only Malagor campaign. The only exception being the starting Minotaur we got, just so we don't get hit with flyer penalties. And plus, he's the starting hero for Malagor, so he's kind of a thematic
final zone of Stormblood. Can you give us your update, thoughts, and expectations for the end of 4.0?
I mean, the big thing I'm expecting at the end of 4.0 for Stormblood is I'm expecting to find out the core truths behind Xenos's unnatural power and abilities. I'm expecting it to be kind of horrific. I'm thinking Fordola is gonna die. I think it's gonna be revealed that Fordola has these incredible abilities and power, but there is like some sort of steep cost to it, and she's gonna get overwhelmed by it, and maybe she's gonna die, and it's gonna serve as like a horrific showcase of just what Xenos is unleashing and what we're going up against. And also we're definitely not gonna fight him, I think, by the end of the expansion, or by the end of the main story. I think he's definitely gonna be post content. But I am very much expecting to find out the source of his strength, and it's probably going to be horrific, is my current thoughts. Sounds fun. Gotta go sleep. Have a good one. Well, thanks so much again for the raid, Mercy. Hope you're having a good one, my dude. Iron Drakes. Ooh, those gotta go. Don't like that. Oh, is that army losses, poor Dawi? Silly dwarfs. Silly dwarfs. Also, just a quick reminder to anyone. Oh, by the way, if you came over from Mercy Stream, you don't know me. Hi, hello. I'm Loremaster of Sotek, considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature, as well as Age of Sigmar. I do a lot of stuff involving Warhammer Fantasy. I'm also quite involved in the Total War Warhammer trilogy and have been for some time. You might recognize me from the Total War Showcase, the 25th anniversary, where I served as the host and interviewer for the End Time section. So I've been pretty involved where I can be in trying to help push to make the game as good as it can be for the community. But I've been involved in Total War now for a hot minute. But I do mostly do streaming and just kind of fun content creation shit. And if you love and enjoy Warhammer, then this is hopefully a place where you will get to see a lot of cool stuff and enjoy yourself, and we hope you feel welcome to our community. A note for anyone that's maybe joining us a little late is that this Saturday, we can go ahead and perform this ritual. This Saturday, I am going to be I'm going to be continuing this Total War campaign, my Malagor challenge campaign. And in addition, as part of that, I am going to be doing another giveaway, which the giveaways I've been doing is that because I was fortunate enough to be teamed up with Cleoite, and our team won an event that we did called the Total War Creator Clash, which was part of a celebration event for 25 years of Total War. Where we played through a lot of the different historical games, and we fought other content creators, and it was a whole big fun thing. One of the things that happened as part of that is that me and Cleo were fortunate enough to achieve victory somehow, some way. And for that, we received some keys, one of which I'll be giving away on Saturday. And what that key is it's basically it is like a master key, essentially, to Total War. So it makes it where if you use it, you get every single Total War game ever and all of their DLCs. So it's kind of nuts. Well, I think from like Tides of Torment backwards. So like every historical game, every DLC, all that stuff. So if that sounds like something you would want, yeah, it's a Steam key. Yeah, it's a Steam key. If that sounds like something you would be interested in, then consider following on Twitch or subbing on YouTube, so you know when the stream is going to go live and all that jazz, and join us on Saturday. No, Master of Mangoes, we're giving it away on Saturday. I was just letting people know about it. We'll accept the gift of chaos. Alright, we've done suitable enough damage, and we blew up Karazakarak, which was one of our objectives. So now we're off to... I'd like to blow up Karakadrin, because that would be very thematic for Malagor, considering Malagor actually fought Ungrim during the end times and was like a pretty big bad nuisance for him. So I think we'll head over like this way so I can jump across into the mountains. Oh, I'd like to get the Nemesis crown if I can get my beastie paws on it. But yeah, I hope you're all having a lovely day and taking care. And if you have any questions or anything, just let me know. Vera, you reinstalled Final Fantasy 14? Vera, what data center are you on? Because I want to play. Anari's been playing more as well recently, so maybe we can play with Anari too. Primal? Oh, I don't know which one that is. That's definitely not the one I'm on. I do know that. unfortunately. Okay, we're gonna jump over here. Yeah, well, I also want to play Total War with Vera. We're probably going to do a good amount of co-op streams with Vera in the near future. Look forward to that, because she is kind of like the fucking GOAT. If y'all don't know who Vera Samela is, I don't know how... You must be incredibly new here. But she's a wonderful VTuber, a member of the Lorebeards, and also just an absolutely fantastic, incredibly skilled creator. She just got Twitch partner just a little bit ago. This like past weekend, I think. And if you haven't checked her out, you need to, because like, damn, dude, she's something special, really and truly. I want that Nemesis crown. I'm gonna get me that Nemesis crown booty. It's not technically one of my objectives, but fuck it, I don't care. Take the crown! Yes, good! Oh, bro, we just leveled up. We just leveled up. They thought I was powerful before. Nah. Nah. Now this is power! Good. Alright, and now that we have captured the Nemesis crown, I think that is actually a good place to end for today. Because I actually have to get some food, and I also need to get ready for my judge test, because I have a judge test coming up. To be a judge for my favorite TCG, which is Union Arena, which is a pretty fun fucking game. So please do wish me luck. Apparently the test is hard as balls, and in order to pass, I have to get a 90% or higher. If you get less than a 90, you fail. And then you just have to take it again. So, and it's... I don't know a single human being that has passed it on the first attempt. So, yeah. Please send me whatever power or vibes or whatever it is you believe in or hold, because holy shit, I'm gonna need it. But we're gonna save there, and that will be it. So thank you all again so much for watching. I hope y'all had a lovely time with me today. I know I did with y'all. Really appreciate the support. I'm gonna also make sure to start talking to some peeps about who all would be interested in coming on for a collab where we can do a tier list about the fuckability of Warhammer's various monsters, which is a thing. So you know, we'll play that by ear. Let's go ahead and handle. I'm gonna do some raids. I'm just gonna send y'all off to what I can find. So don't be surprised if you end up somewhere kind of weird. But please do take care. I will see you guys around. Have a lovely day. Bye-bye.